Nyanza Halo. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, there was some stuff I had to do. Anyway, hi guys, happy Sunday. How are we doing? What is up? Welcome to day 7 of our GLUB-A-THON. We were originally supposed to do art today, but I really wanted to play a game. But I don't know what game to play. Hi Panda. Oh shit, you ready? Why isn't my throw stuff working? What the heck? Let me just... Ah! It should be working. Maybe I have to, let me like reconnect it.
𝐀𝐿
Give me a sec. Let me reconnect it. Maybe, okay, let me see. Maybe it'll work now. Let me redeem it myself. Did it do it? No, it's not doing it. Why aren't you working? Maybe, okay, maybe I have to like update it or something. Let me go see if there's an update. I'll do that later. I'll just manually throw stuff at me. Anyway, happy Sunday, guys. We're gonna be playing, we are gonna be playing, what's it called? Save the Villainess. So one thing about me is that I love reading villainous manhwa. I fucking love that shit. I eat that shit up. It's one of my favorite things to do. So we are gonna do that. So let me just pull it up here real quick. Okay. Launching it for the first time. I will do Okay. Just a little warning, guys. Now we'll do this up, and then we'll go like that. Just this and that and up. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Alright, for streamers, mute the music channel under settings if you're creating content for YouTube. You got it. Alright, so let me... Story mode, Facebook mode. It said mute the music, right? Hold on. I need to go reread what it said. That's how bad my memory is, guys. It said. Oh, I can't go. Can I look in my creator dashboard and see it from there? Let me see. No, I can't. You know what, let me quit and open it again. Maybe I'll pull up. Well, and then let me also turn off my background music. Okay, so if you like villainous manhwa, as do I, what is your favorite? For me, I really love Who Made Me Princess, and I also really like the villainess reverses the hourglass. Okay, so I'm gonna do for stream for Twitch. We are gonna do sexual themes, and we're also gonna do horror, suicidal, and innuendos, black comedy. Okay, we're gonna do mature. Okay, I'll just do that. And okay, that's good. For streamers, mute the music channel, so just mute music entirely. Okay. I guess we'll look at this, right? Do you think we'll get muted for this? Maybe we will. I'm scared. Okay. Setting. Oh, settings, music. We're muting the music. Okay, I guess I will put my own music. There we go. Okay, let's play the demo. I love the art style. Very beautiful. Okay. What's your season of birth? Summer. Continue. So you were birthed in summer, yeah. It's a beautiful season for bones to dry, okay? Regardless of your unfortunate birth, we must move forward. Move onward, okay. What is that? Do you feel that something is lacking? Would you like some way to make this more about you? Very well, your tastes are the highest priority. What's your food of choice? Rice, I would say. Or pho. Yeah, I would do pho. Pho cannot be held in hand, but only taken from a place. To keep it from being absorbed into the world around it. Are you also so easily diluted? You have exquisite taste in your mouth anyway. Were you expecting more questions? More focus on your desires? That time has passed after all? Yours is not the only story. Not the only story. Oh. Oh? Your story. Chapter 1. Wheel of Fortune. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Carl Jung. Okay, off the bat, I love him. I love him. Oh. Oh, hello. Emperor? What would you wish the world to be shaped by? Collaboration, yeah. So you wish to work by consensus, take care which voices you value and which you ignore. Damn, they're all so beautiful. I do like him the most though. Hermit. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? Create my own path, I guess? Yeah. There are more ways to solve a problem if we have no restrictions. If we do not mind what other problems are created along the way. Interesting. Okay. No tea. Hello, sir. Magician. Which is more important to you? Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? Yeah, always. What now? Oh, oh, oh! We're in a carriage? I have blood on— oh my god, what the fuck happened to me? Where am I? Who am I? And why am I in this strangely moving carriage? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions? Very comfortable seat cushions. No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all, while I know that I sleep soundly, this entire situation is very strange. Hold on. I do remember something. I know I was sleeping— I know that I sleep soundly. Unfortunately, that's not exactly the most useful knowledge to remember. Perhaps I can recall something else if I think deeply. What else do I remember? I know that I can catch I know that I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skills, but this fact is not going to be useful to me right now. What is feet fish? Fish with my feet? What? I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For one, what kind of person was I? Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet audibly ominous cushions? Why is my neck so sore? If I reach up to touch it, we're bleeding, girl, we're bleeding. Well, now I have another question. She got cut in her stomach area too. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? Why do I know how to murder someone with a cushion? I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Serene. Think serene thoughts. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. Because apparently I know what it would be like to have my head not be attached to my neck. This is not helping my serenity. Serene. I am serene. I have a head. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I had to keep my head. Losing my head would be fatal, figuratively and literally. I am vulnerable, injured, and I can't not remember anything remotely useful. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I can hear the horse pulling it, and if horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. What to do? So if I yell out the window, that's odd. The window does not appear to be open. Perhaps if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me. Hello? Mr. Carriage Driver, could you please tell me where we're going? He's not answering me. Well, if the driver's not doing his job properly, I suppose he would choose not to answer me. Can we open the carriage doors? So I have realized with my extensive memory about 10 minutes, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. So what should I investigate first? Oh, you again. So you need a little additional assistance. One might even say help. As always, I live to serve. So certain definitions of serve, for certain hi Sora, how are you? Happy Sunday, hope you're having a lovely one. Welcome to day 7 of our GLUB-A-THON. We reached our next goal, so now our goal is 40 subs, and that will unlock a pumpkin carving stream. What we did unlock though is playing a horror game, and it's not this one that I'm doing, but I do have a poll up for that on my Twitter. So we're either gonna play Poppy Playtime, or Five Nights at Freddy's, or Little Nightmares, or Witch's House, or Mad Plotter, or The Murderary Assistant. Those are the games I decided. Whew. Alrighty.
Oh.
Yeah, voting's still on. I think I have it just for 2-day voting because I have to make my schedule. I usually make my schedule on Sunday, so to plan it out for next week. Yeah. The Villainous Survival Guide, an instruction manual. Oh, hi Harper. Hi, I can see you now.
I really want to see you play Puppy Playtime.
Oh no, Puppy Playtime. But yeah, go to my Twitter to vote on which game we play. It is one of my most recent. It's not pinned, but it is my most recent. What's it called? I retweeted it again, so it's near the top of my stuff. Okay. So.
Yippee.
Also, so sorry I missed you last time. I completely forgot about YouTube chat. Also, I realized I had to always reconfigure Teru, which is my little magical girl familiar guy. Oh, that's okay.
Twitter crying face.
I'll just add. I'll remember, and I'll add an additional point to the poll for you. Yeah, and I'll put that vote in for you. No worries. Okay. But yeah, I forgot that I found out I need to recalibrate my YouTube connection every time I stream to YouTube for Teru to read the chat. So now that I know that, Teru can read both chats now. You know, let me move Yoshua's name again. I feel like I have to move his name every single time. Okay. Congratulations, you have found yourself in possession of one villainess. In order to help your villainess succeed, you will need to know the following information. Night. Okay. Symbols to guide your choices. The moon represents nighttime. It is harder to see in the nighttime. Also, people are more likely to try and murder you. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversations with potential murderers might be useful. Okay. I appreciate that. I will get there. We'll get there. We've seen a lot of gross.
So sad you're not popular.
I understand why I'm not, like, I mean, I used to stream way before VTubers were a thing too, and I only used like a PNG icon that I made with myself. I never really showed my face, and plus, like, back then too, I didn't have like a good setup to be able to stream well. I used to have like a toaster of a laptop, and then I had like gaming laptops, and the only thing I could handle was like my art streams. So those were the only times I streamed, and I really wanted to stream games because I love playing games. But yeah, now that I have I got a PC back in 2021, I believe. Yeah, 2021, and that's when I started my PNG tuber VTuber journey, essentially, because VTubers got started in 2020. But yeah, that's when I yeah. So I made a PNG tuber, and then
Sky Glub cheer.
it took a lot of time to get the model I wanted done, and there was even like more so delays because I had like a previous model artist, and I paid them money for it. I'm not gonna out them because I don't know what her situation is, and I hope she is okay, but I won't out them. But essentially, I was going to get a model from them for my actual VTuber model. I got like, yeah. But it just kept getting delayed, and then like I just never heard from her again. And so eventually I found my current model artist and rigger, and they got me all done in like a month, and then I was able to debut, and from that we've seen a rise in my my journey. before that, I mean, like, there's other times where I've gotten like a little bit of a rise from my streamer journey as well. I used to like, or I'm friends with a really like big, or should I say friends? I would say I'm acquaintances or friends with a really big Overwatch streamer, and so I was part of their community and I created a bunch of art for them, and from that I gained a lot of followers from that. And so when I started my PNG tuber, it was actually kind of easy to get affiliate because I already had the follower count from when I would stream before, which is art and those people from that Overwatch YouTubers community. Very grateful for him. Hang out with him now, and he's super awesome. And he's brought me to his new community that he's in. Very grateful for him. And so it was easy for me to get affiliate from that. It was just about consistency. And then yeah. And then we like got like a couple more followers. We got to, I think, 400 on our own, I think, before we even got our actual live 2D model. And then once we had our actual debut for our actual model, our official model, we've now grown like 200, almost 200 followers, or yeah, 200 plus followers, and slowly growing on like thank you.
That's nice for you. I'm happy.
And it's, yeah, so it's been getting better, and like the journey has been long, like three years.
Virtual hug.
Thank you. The journey's been long, but I mean, I'm very grateful for, because like, you know, for other people, they sometimes don't even get to see this, and I know how hard and like difficult it is to like have that in your mind of like other people are doing a lot better than me, you know, because I still have that. I do have days like that, and you know, it's okay. We will get there. We all go at our own pace, especially when it comes to content creating and this entire streamer community journey. So yeah, but I feel good. I've been putting in work, and it's been a little bit easier for me to put that work in because of all the support you guys been showing me recently, from you guys at YouTube to you guys here on Twitch, and like the support on my TikToks. It's been really helping my mental to continue to keep doing what I'm doing and enjoying what I'm doing, and to just help me push through, because I do have like those, like I said, I do have those like bad days, and I do have like days where like my mental is really bad and I just don't want to do anything. But seeing your guys' support is really helpful. And also having obviously my friends and other fellow VTubers who are in the same mindset, and seeing what they do and how they were trying to push for their own journey has really helped motivated me into keeping up with my content and all that stuff. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you're on Twitch, for people on YouTube, we are doing a subathon. Unfortunately, I am only counting subs on Twitch, unless it's like, I don't know how membership thing works on YouTube. Fortunately, I gotta do a bit more studying on that. But yeah, we're only doing subs counts on Twitch. We are at 30 out of 40 subs. We hit our 30 sub goal, and now we're moving on to our next, which is 40, and that will allow us to do a pumpkin carving stream. And then I will do marbles, and whoever wins at marbles, I'll do a call on our Discord with them personally, and they will pick out the pumpkin for stream. Yeah. And so if you sub to me on Twitch, you get your name on my body, or if you get the sub, you get my name your name on my body, you can pick out where to go. As you can see, the boobage area is taken. Some people wanted to be on my eyeballs. and yeah, and then also every sub or like tier.
Then toes.
Oh yeah, someone is on my toes too, and you can't see it because obviously you're only gonna see me chest up, but they're secretly there at my toes. Yeah, and then subs, bits, follows all contribute to additional time, which I will do at the end of my subathon phase. So I have the timer from like the entire month of October essentially. So we started on the 30th of September and we're going till the 31st of October. And then any additional time you guys accumulate, I will just continue on from then. Like the 31st, I won't stop streaming until that time has run out. And then you guys can still add on to time as well by subbing and whatnot. Yeah, we have a bunch of other stretch goals too. Please check those out. They're in my little about section for YouTube if you want to go look at that. There's links there. And yeah, it's been a great subathon so far. I honestly didn't think we would get this many so far for the first week too. Guys, this is the first week of our GLUB-A-THON, and you guys have shown me so much love, and I'm very, very grateful. Very grateful. All right, let's learn what we gotta do for this game. I've been yapping a little bit. Okay, so the moon represents nighttime. We got that. So people are trying to murder us during the nighttime, but you know, we at least have like more heartfelt conversations with people. The sun represents daytime. Many clues are easier to find if there's light and people are awake to speak with you. Not all clues are helpful. Not all people tell the truth. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm asking so many questions, but will you play Roblox next stream, Shelter?
Will I play Roblox next stream? Not sure. I do have well, actually next stream for Monday, I have a collab stream with my other fellow magical girl VTubers. We are gonna be doing a like movie react type night or movie marathon type thing for old Barbie movies. So that's gonna be really fun. We'll put the actual movie in our Discord. So we'll set up in our Discord, and then everyone can, will we put the actual? I'm not sure how we'll do it. We'll figure it out. But we're gonna be watching old Barbie movies, starting with Barbie Nutcracker, and that's gonna be our collab. It's just us reacting, reliving. It's a watch along for the most part. Okay. Not all clues are helpful. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, emotional complications, or prolonged rashes that result from gathering clues. Okay. Symbols that guide your choices. The combination of the sun and moon represents an unusual time. Oh. Sometimes one's villainess might encounter a time that is neither night or day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer in effect. Stranger than taking advice from a talking book. You be the judge. Symbols that guide your choices. The heart represents a love choice. Oh, one cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or lose it. If you want romance for your villainess, do you want romance for your villainess? Do you want something else? Should you care more about impending murder than manipulating emotions? Symbols to guide your choices. The red heart represents an affection-raising choice. If your dream is your dream to find love, when a love choice is made and you see red hearts rise into the air, love is being increased. Truly, love is all you need, so long as you do not care about pesky details like staying alive. The black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? When a love choice is made and you see black heart break and fall, love is being decreased. There are few things more satisfying than reveling in other misery, in others' misery. Let them eat little cakes. Alright. Magnifier represents deductive choice. If you like solving mysteries, whether you do or not, you must survive. If you make incorrect deductive choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending. But perhaps there are things you can only learn when all hope is lost. The purple butterfly represents a correct choice deduction choice. Do you like being right? When a deduction choice is made and you see a purple butterfly fly upwards, you made a correct deduction. You can then bask in smug satisfaction until the next murder attempt. The red butterfly represents a failed deduction choice. Do you enjoy failure? When a deduction choice is made and you see a red butterfly, fly downward, you will make a deduction that will lead to failure. However, some failed deductions will have unusual consequences, even if you don't mind the risk of death. Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me and no longer see hearts or butterflies after your choice, you can choose to act as a detective rather than view this as a story. You can make this transformation within settings. If you have previously visited, you can also have the control to skip through the tale. Hope my service is subtle as you are. There are many other hints and tricks for you to discover, but only if you can find a way to save the villainess. Alright. Should you wish to revisit my assistance or read further notes of use, you may seek me at any time in the sign of the butterfly. Solve the mystery, write the story, save the villainess. Alright. But I'll see if I can fit it into one of our streams soon, Harper. Maybe we might do like a horror game in Roblox, who knows. Wait, do you believe you already know it all? No, I wish to learn more about this world. She's so pretty. So what should I investigate first? Oh. Hello? My mouse? Hello? As you wisely chosen, we will not proceed quite yet. Sometimes what seems familiar might not be as it appears. Your caution will serve you well. After all, I know that you do not yet understand one of your most important commands and duties. No, it's not the back command that I plan to provide instructions on, it's not highlighting it. Why do you want to learn about back command? All the back command gives you is the power over time and space to go backwards and see what you have already done or erase your current choice and redo them. You can also go back by reading a page up in the story or by rolling your mouse wheel backwards. Although, why do you have a mouse on a wheel? But why would you use this power? Okay, do you know what will always allow you to return to the past and protect you against consequences of your own actions? Is not the only the villains you need to save. Welcome to the gallery of memories. Of course, these are empty pictures. What will you do with empty pictures? Well, yeah, perhaps that is too many pictures for you. Let's take a look at one empty picture, okay? Okay. Let's look outside. see where we are, if we can, or get a like view of where we are, you know? Sure, I can learn something useful about where we're traveling. Okay. Opening the curtains and staring out the side window has not been my most useful idea. There are too many trees, but even with those strange flickering lights, it's too foggy and dark to see much of anything else, including the front of the carriage. Huh. Yeah, I'm concerned that I didn't hire this person. As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs to someone with a lot of money. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage, and the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants listen to the person who's paying to them. The driver is not listening to me. Alrighty. What now? He might not have my best interests in mind. But let's look. The cushions cannot be Damn, look at the zoom. I will find everything you are hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart by hand. What the? Oh, what the? Interesting. That's a little silly. Interesting. Yeah. Can I back out? Why are they sparkling harder, man? Okay, I guess we just keep attacking. Alright, do your punching noises. I think that's a little funny. I guess we just keep attacking it, right? Until we lost determination. Oh. Alright. Defeated, yeah, That's fine. These cushions are both beautiful and made of material much stronger than me. I've been defeated by cushions. Perhaps there's something I can learn from this experience. These cushions must be wildly expensive, like this carriage. Its ornaments contain enough gold to fund a small nation. Therefore, this is not my beautiful carriage. This is not my beautiful ride. I guess. Okay. This carriage belongs to a wealthy owner, someone I do not remember taking me to a place I do not know. Yet why would its owner of this expensive carriage want to provide comfort to me? Maybe since I was hurt? Yeah. I was injured, ragged and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting on this carriage. I was not well enough to sneak into this carriage and I could not have gotten here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I am here. I even called out to him. That means someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries or provide me with new clothes or a bath, but perhaps they thought the cushions would cure me. Interesting. Would anyone notice the way I took the cushions with me when I left? They're the only support I have right now. Okay, let's look at my hands. I know I was injured earlier and had blood on both my right hand and my neck. Perhaps I can learn more about looking closely at my hands. My head also feels like it was splitting in two and I want to know why. A good place to start would be me to find the source of the blood that was on my hands when I touched my head and neck. So let's see if my right hand has any clues for me. This does not make any sense. There was blood on my hands. I know there was. What the? I just need to touch my neck again. This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any blood at all. I cannot feel any injuries. I can't even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Even the blood that was there earlier is gone. My hand and necks are completely clean. Even I could heal in minutes. The blood on top of the wound would still be there. I do not understand what is happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me. So what does my left hand have to offer? Well, this hand has no blood on it. Imaginary or otherwise, I have neither calluses nor scarring. I have also never dug dirt with these nails. These are not the hands of someone who spent a lot of time using them for anything other than gesturing. I feel as if whoever I am, like crooking fingers at people. The finger crooking muscle is well developed. But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my fourth finger? Bottom of the fourth finger. Yeah, the ring one made sense. Thank God. Why would I have a ring mark on the fourth finger? That's the ring finger, right? On there, because we're talking about her left hand. So she was engaged. Would you consider that your fourth finger? Okay, so yeah, I guess. Okay. Unless this is the plot of a very naughty book, I'm sure that a lover would not have me tossed half naked and injured into a carriage by myself. At the very least, one would think I would still have a ring or some sign of their support. I'm deeply afraid that my taste in lovers is very much like the state of my body right now. They both stink. Alright, let's look for in my pockets. Well, I definitely didn't I will definitely not be able to find anything in my pockets. Ooh, tattered up. Hi Poppy, thanks for the squat. Oh, I forgot to do squats for Sora too. You know, let me do 20 of those right now. Right here, right now. Because I did not appear to have pockets.
But workout time.
Okay. Unfortunately, this dress is even more mysterious than the lack of pockets. Right. 1, 2, 3. Why is someone riding in a beautiful carriage wearing something like this? 7, 8, 9, 10. The biggest mystery is, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? How are these rags staying on my body? Okay, that's 20. Holy shit.
Did the cake get fatter like the Redeem said?
Slowly but surely, it will. I still need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding in this fancy carriage while wearing this dissolving outfit? This dress looks like something that has survived numerous attempts to destroy it, and then was used to birth several puppies. Whew. Let me take a drink real quick. All right. My head also hurts. Was I in this dress while
pretty lady
it was
on the
attacked
game
by
playing?
hungry puppies? I don't know yet. I guess she's our villainess. Was that something from one of the books I used to read? So apparently I read. That's probably useful to know. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. She's the character we're playing. But when I look closer, this dress appears to have once been very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. Hi, Miss Piggy. Come here. Come on. Come here, baby. Good girl.
I wonder what this does.
Oh, good girl. There you go. It's Piggy time. Alright. She's good. She wants to go lay down. Huh, baby? That has been your Miss Piggy time.
Wait, do you actually have a pig?
No, she's a Boston Terrier. She just sounds like a pig. This dress also appears to have been damaged, not just by wear, but by force. The dress and I have also not been washed for weeks based on the overwhelming smell. Thanks for transforming me. It should be working. Oh, it's not. Give me one sec. It should have been working. There we go.
I forgot I have social studies homework. Loudly.
Oh
crying
no,
face,
not your
sob.
homework.
Crying face, sob.
Good luck, you got this. Go finish that first, or if you're like me, I like to just listen in. Don't worry about interacting. I appreciate the viewership.
Whoa, it's brunette Sky Glove Love.
Thank you, Poppy. Alright.
She's so pretty.
Thank you, thank you. Alright. If I'm in this fancy carriage, why could I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me?
Brunette Sky is cute.
Right.
So how's Toru today?
Maybe this one. Teru's good. Teru's good. He's chill, you know. He's vibing. He's doing his job, working. Based on the original quality of the dress, this was not made for someone who is poor. This dress was made for wealthy women like myself. Was I kept in a place where I could not clean myself or change into something else?
I'll do it later. I have like 7 more hours crying. Face, cry.
Alright, I trust in you. You got this, okay? You can get that work done. Just don't procrastinate too much, okay? I know how it be. I procrastinate way too much, guys. A place like a prison. I certainly feel tired and hurt enough to have been imprisoned. Hopefully I'm not being moved from one prison to another.
Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Say it with me, Sky.
Nah. I'm gonna say my video game lines. Although I'm not sure either of us will survive water at this point.
Multi-platforms?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. Ever since we unlocked the YouTube stream for the GLUB-A-THON, we now stream on both YouTube and Twitch, you know? So, what should I investigate? There's nothing else. Oh. Now there's more. Well, when I investigated my body, my feet hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they're still attached. Good news is that my feet are still attached to the rest of my body. Bad news is that there's definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. We're gonna go zoom in on her toesies right now. Oh gosh. Oh, actually no. Okay. Oh, yep, there are her toes.
Sky
for free?
Of the ice cream industry.
Why am I president of the ice cream industry? Okay, I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is the only place with enough light to see my feet. Don't bonk me. Hello? Unfortunately, not all. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent based on the colors.
Why her toes better than me?
Cause she a lady who was in prison. Oh my god, those are like chains that were on her ankles, probably. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? You were chained, girl. You were chained. You were chained up and someone rescued us. Probably. Yeah, look at that bruising. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create these kinds of... No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. This looks like something that was attached to my ankles. Me too. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise them. Yeah, we definitely had chains on our ankles. Was I shackled? Yeah, I think so. What's happened to me? More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? So what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in and out of shackles regularly? Am I a failed magician? If I am a failed magician,
Guys,
I'm going to be very
this is
angry.
so off topic, but like Stan and Hypen, Sun Hoon is so material.
Let me look them up. Oh, I like how the first, okay, so I'm looking at the Google thing, and the first member that's on the list is the person you just said, Sunghoon. But I'll check them out. I'll check them out. I'm not like there's like K-pop groups I love, like enjoy listening to, but like I'm not like I'm not super crazy, you know. I'm just casual enjoyer. But I will say like my favorite is like my favorite people to listen to is like IU and Red Velvet. So what should I investigate? I don't think there's anything else to investigate, girl. I guess the door. Okay. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, sorry. No, no more choices for you. I have learned my lesson. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight cushions. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. Do you understand what this is? No, not the concept of not knowing what you are doing. Do you understand what this is? This is a lock. What does a lock do? Yes, it locks. In this case, one of your options is locked. Because of your previous terrible choices, the path that would proceed to a better future is closed to you. Should you make clever choices, or rather, if the villainess makes clever choices, a better path will be unlockable and available. In a world of many possibilities, there are some things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Will you lock yourself to the story you most want to hear? Or can you open yourself to the truth? I have realized... They got mad at me because I was beating up the chairs. But like, I don't understand, you know? I could have like, I think the chairs were I thought if I lost my determination by beating up the chairs and losing my determination, I would stop looking at the chairs. It wouldn't let me back out or stop looking at the chairs. Or maybe like my determination goes down too if I pick either. But I guess, whatever. Alright. I'm in serious danger, I think. While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I also know that I currently have none. I was injured, imprisoned, lost a long-term engagement or marriage, and I am currently traveling to an unknown location surrounded by ominous, comfortable cushions. However, this is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are still attached to my body because they were made of fine, expensive material. How else could I survive both prison and hungry puppies? On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more serious than which servant to crook my pointed finger at before I wound it up here. So, how did I go from luxury to misery to this beautiful carriage after using my investigative genius? I can safely say it is because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular taste in lace. Yet, I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies, possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. However, someone with even more power and greater respect for lace work rescued me out of prison and placed me into their expensive carriage. This information I can use to survive. Or at least, I could use this information if I was not trapped on the carriage ride to nowhere with a driver who refuses to speak to me. I need a moment to think. Let's see. Oh my god, the art style changed. I don't know if I like the change in art style for this. Do I click this? I could have sworn I saw the light in the window. Am I imagining things? Well, why is your message restricted? Oh, retracted. Gotcha. Alright, I could have sworn I saw a light in the window. For a moment, I felt more real and less like a creature lost in a strange dream. More importantly, was that light someone coming to meet the carriage? It gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. This means my patron must have both money and political power. Bro went from
smiling face with halo innocent to smiling face with horns imp real fast.
yeah, real fast. Only if I could borrow some of my patron's power, a power that people obviously respect. Are we stopping? Is that the sound of us stopping? Have we reached our location? Yeah. The carriage is stopping. I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving dress and unmovable yet ominous cushions, so I would have to find some other kind of power. With apologies to the revolution, I'm going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Name-dropping the most powerful person I know. The door opened. Thank goodness you're here, Mr. Driver. I'm glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. After all, when I looked out... What the... When I looked out the window, I can see the light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slow we're traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. If you don't drive me to where I'm meant to go immediately, I'm worried that my patron might be upset with you. What's gonna happen? Oh, they closed the door. Oh, did it work? They didn't even say anything to me! What the heck? I knew name-dropping the owner of the carriage was the way to survive. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you need to have the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall even remain conscious. Interesting. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Oh, that quote again. Chapter 2. The Tower. I like how it has like a tarot card kind of theme going on. There's no coming back to consciousness without pain. Interesting. The clouds look like dinosaurs. This one does, at least. Romance. Love. Betrayal. Happily ever after. I don't know what that one says.
The tower looks like the meeting tower of Pisa.
Oh, villainous? Oh, it does. It does, now that you say it. You imagine yourself the hero. Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading until your eyes were so dry you could no longer weep? It also looks like a chess piece. So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome all obstacles of their love. You have spent countless hours with perfect princes, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. But it's easily enough to leave a story hanging. Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? Not the noose. You may not have realized it, but you're trapped in a tale you once knew well. With the power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power, love, or something else entirely? You are alone and you do not know who or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation, and you will not live to leave this cursed story. If you would protest that sweet story should not have such dangers, remember that not everyone in such a tale can be loved by the creators.
I would want Sung-hoon. I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good. Okay, between like the prince, the duke, or the childhood friend, and seeing how those three guys looked in the beginning, I would choose the duke. I choose the duke. I like the way the duke looks. Maybe like the prince second, and then like the childhood friend third. Unfortunately. Sorry, childhood friend. Okay. Is there, okay, is there anything else? Can we, a trident? All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine light on what is wrong with this world. What is the balance between you and your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment or be weighed as undeserving. Shall we remember the tale you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? The story awaits. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Although she was but a commoner in the land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. All those who knew this told her how special she was, and that she was destined to find love with one as special as her. Yet her beloved was engaged to a wicked noblewoman. Could she capture her beloved's heart and win her happily ever after? First, she had to overcome the most terrifying of opponents, her beloved's fiancé, the villainess. Ah, I see. This feels you're getting nowhere. There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is the one you need to know for now. Lady Jane Neville. Who would have thought? Okay. Order. I will have order in this court. I am presiding over the trial and I will have order. It's me, I'm the villainess. Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of the great kingdom of 𝐀𝐿. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? Do you understand the seriousness of your situation? You have no defenders. There are no supporters to speak for you, and your own fiancé has. If I might interrupt, not until this verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execute. I insist. As a fiancé of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak to her fate.
She looks like a character from 𝐀𝐁𝐎.
I was thinking she looks like a character from an actual villainous manhwa. But I can see what you mean by like a Genshin character. Maybe like because like what's her name from Inazuma, the Arkan there? I forget her name. Raiden Shogun? Like, I guess I could see how you see that. But I think it's just the style of her hair. Proceed. Does the court truly wish to make such a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect on understanding her actions, she must be removed from this situation. I call for exile. Oh, we're being exiled. Order, order. By his right-in-laws of 𝐀𝐿𝐴, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. Lady Jane Neville is hereby condemned to exile. So all this time you're the one who planned this. My fiancé, my beloved, my betrayer. Exiled. Exiled for one without support is the same as execution. How attached are you to your own head, my lady? Is that how we ended up in the carriage? What in the name of bad romance authors was that? So my name is Jane, okay. Which is funny, because, you know, Jane Doe. And we didn't know, like, what our name was. I think I just barely survived my potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became the villainess in a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why I am rag-covered. Why I am a rag-covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me should normally play the hit role of heroine, but someone must have decided that the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I am currently trapped in the body of Lady Jane Neville, a woman whose name is evil, whose name has evil written right into it. So if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane. Is everyone an answer? However, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was mostly loathed by the heroine and the Lady Jane's fiancé for being in the way for most of their romance. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiancé obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be imprisoned for bullying in the first place? Who cares? The important thing is that I'm fine. That I find a way to survive this bad romance. Once I remember who my allies and my enemies are. Serene. I am serene. I am much smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. I am now Lady Jane Neville, and I will stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. So essentially, what I understand is I am basically my mind is essentially isekai. I'm playing her. I'm no longer actually Lady Jane, but I am Lady Jane, if that makes sense. It's very common in villainous manhwa. Oh, we're stopping. We are stopping. Hi, Miss Piggy. I know, baby. Not now, though. Ah. I did not mean I wanted to leave that quickly. The door opened. I meant to leave here? Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. I have so enjoyed their conversation, Mr. Driver. I will miss them wherever it is I am going. Alright, where are we going? Who we meeting? Who saved us? Is that a tree? A bush? Somehow this view is even less appealing than when I saw it through the window. Wait! Are you planning on leaving me here? Wherever here is? What am I meant to do now?
GLUB.
This gameplay kind of makes me lose brain cells. A little bit. I mean, the art is beautiful, the story is... I feel like it's a little rough. But I mean, it's fine. It's just the demo so far. They haven't fully released the game yet. So, we'll see how it goes. I feel like it has potential to be really good. Oh. We're not out in the middle of nowhere. Well, that was not ominous at all. This place is not all suspicious or murderous. What's next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer? I do love the facial expressions on the avatars. Very pretty. Oh! It's the butler guy. He's pretty cute. Hello, Mr. Butler Man. Lovely to meet you. Why did you smile and then unsmile? Ah, that's much better. I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. Welcome to the house! That confirms that the dream was real. I'm trapped in the body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. It's reassuring to know that someone in the story is both polite and willing not to instantly murder me. Yet, if I am currently the story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions unless I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. I must find the perfect way to respond to the servant's welcome. This is a lovely house. People often survive the night here? Yes, for certain definitions of survive. That is very comforting. If by comforting I mean afraid, this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's past villainy. Maybe I should see if I can suddenly learn their identity. I assume we'll be spending some time together. What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? I am they who serves. I assume you do not want me to call you for they who serves. Then when I'm trying to survive the night here, if you're unable to translate serve into a name, servant will serve both of us. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. Instead, I should say something that sounds like I am a perfectly normal, non-villainous who knows how not to be suspicious. If this person is dressed as a servant and I'm supposed to be a noble lady, I should say... Oh! Red hearts. Oh, so he likes that. Okay, so we can charm him. Interesting, good to know. I kind of like the noble lady servant route. Kind of interested in that. See how that goes. So far, I've not been murdered. I would like to continue surviving by asking smart questions and being led to a safe bed. Sorry, I'm distracted by Miss Piggy. I look forward to you providing me with both answers and pillows. I admire your commitment to knowledge and pillows. Of course, one of these things is more likely to strangle you in your sleep. My pillows will strangle me in my sleep? Not if you have significant words. You know what? Knowledge. Then I will not let myself be defeated, and I will find the information I need. I will spend all night grappling with it. If necessary, no matter how hard, no matter how long, I will succeed. I believe in your stamina, my lady. Should you work up an appetite, I'm happy to serve. After all, I admire someone who can handle difficulties that are both long and hard. Oh my god, okay. Crazy. You're crazy for that. I am unsure if you're just being mysterious or if you're trying to delay before we enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs.
SUFF-I-I-NTBTW, this is TH.
Sufficient. I said it. After you. Alrighty, a little spooky in here, very dark. Are we in our room? The room is like turning. It's like turning slowly. Am I getting dizzy? Okay. No, it's not our room. It's just the house. Okay. He smiled. He smiled. No smile. You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. People come and go as they must, whether it's fast or slow is a matter of perspective. I like how you can go up and down. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Stop right there. Have you noticed that your perspective is not the same? Yeah. Of course you have not. Let me try to simplify things. This is Jane.
I'm drawing Europe. Do you want Europe with the brown hair or Ms. Rainbow?
I don't care. Whichever one. I appreciate any and all art. So I don't mind. We do have like a tag for it if you ever want to tag me and my stuff for it. My art tag is GLUB's art, so GLUBSART. But that is my tag.
Billy Sky.
Hi Ash, how are you? If you move, Jane will move too. See Jane move. There will be moments where the perspective change and you'll be able to see things more clearly. Interesting. Should you look around, you will be able to discover things that might have been hidden or not. If there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide. H, you can hide them from view while you explore. Pay attention, find what is hidden, but above all else, save the villainess. Yeah, gotcha. People come and go as they must, whether it's fast or slow as a matter of perspective. This is important. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feeling. What the? Much like time. There's a weird thing down there. Oh my god. Oh my god, his teeth. Why does he have teeth like that? Why does he have teeth like that? What the heck? Is that a fishtail too? Dude. Much like time. Obviously, I will not be speeding to my bedroom to rest if I cannot stop going around in circles, both literally and figuratively. So what can I say to move things forward? So this is the house. The house? As you can see, my lady, there's no other houses here. Therefore, this is the house. Certainly, everything about the situation is perfectly logical. However, I feel like he might be mad if I say this. So I'll say this. Oh, he liked that. Why is the house alone? Is it shy? Did the other houses vanish into the fog? These are all excellent ideas, my lady. None of them are correct, but the ideas are excellent. Ideas are priceless here, my lady. Should you keep several spare ideas at all times, you will be well rewarded. What? I have no idea what I know, or do I know, or do not know at this point. What is going on? This is... okay. I'm a little confused. I need to find some information that will help me stay safe while living as Lady Jane. I will also need to find a way to earn the servants' trust so they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe subtle flattery might help convince them to support me? It's a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysteriously circumstances. Yes, I have said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hardwood. Hardwood? Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful this house is. Okay, so we're looking around. There might be clues, so I'll just let it play. For instance, this perfectly normal ceiling. There's nothing strange about having wall paneling on it. Normal manors often had heavy wooden panels on their ceilings that might unexpectedly fall down at a moment's notice. That is correct, Millie, although I would suggest you be careful where you stand. Why? Nande? Doshite? What is the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpectedly? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. For all that servant speaks of time being relative, I feel that it is running out for me. So what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show the servant I am trustworthy. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call, okay? 1 moment.
Three.
Alright, sorry about that. Speaking of time, you can tell me anything at any time. I'm very trustworthy. Ah, how wonderful that you're very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. Oh my gosh, I'm getting called again. 1 second. Okay. Apologies. Okay. What? It is very difficult to tend to places beyond my reach. Ah, I see.
W3.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, so how was your game with Gore? Ash, did it go well?
And within that time you were gone, I was totally not running my secret donut magical multi-million-dollar factory face with open eyes and hand over mouth.
Damn, you got a secret donut magical multi-million-dollar factory? Crazy. Did you guys struggle? I wasn't able to stop by for your stream. Okay, this is beyond my ability to respond. Wait, ignoring their obsession with servant said we. Oh, that's not the only thing I've noticed. Are there others in the house, or by we? I could go back. Okay, okay. We'll do this one because I think it's kind of cheesy. You know, it could like hint like, oh. No, but let's do others in the house. Okay, you like that. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, other than you, myself, very clever, my lady. The inhabitants of the house vary, but they will become clearer as you decide. So there are other people in this house. I knew the light in the carriage window meant that someone was there.
Are we alone with?
Real, are we alone? Just me and you? I mean, you're pretty cute. I love me a noble lady servant relationship. Even though there's a power dynamic. But you know, whatever, we can ignore my power dynamic, especially since I'm exiled, so alrighty. Does that mean my patron is here, or is it someone else entirely? Is my former fiance lurking in the wainscoting while preparing to murder me? Either way, I better make sure servant is on my side and not tempted by my lurking fiance. Well, no one else here could possibly be as remarkable as you. Oh, my lady, in several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long decaying flesh. What? Huh? Are you a monster? Are you a freak? Are you... On second thought, I hope I meet some of the other inhabitants soon. I hope my honesty does not confuse you. I'm not sure I'll ever stop being confused. However, I do appreciate you answering my question. Unfortunately, all the servants' answers raises even more questions. I just have realized that I had no memory of this person when I arrived at the house. I just knew that they were a servant and treated them accordingly. When they called me a lady, it felt natural to give them orders. Yet, who was servant in the original novel? Was servant someone important to the tale, or just one of the unnamed background characters? Surely, even if I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane would be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are with me. Unless they were her childhood nanny, her very young-looking childhood nanny. On a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? They eat almost as voraciously as rats at a corpse. I no longer want to know if servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colorful description. Do you know what else I would appreciate? The secret to controlling ominous cushions? No, well, yes. Alright, good luck with your studies. I would like to first get some sleep. Surely there must be some place in this house that's not covered with wainscoting. Well, surely there must be some place in this house that has a bed tucked in between the wainscoting. In that case, there is a room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it's full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions, I want you to lead me to it. I live to serve. Shall we indulge your taste now, my lady? I am definitely ready for something to taste. Interesting. Oh. Oh. I think I would like a bath. You know, I would like a bath first. Okay, there's flowers. Oh, there's a photo of a lady behind. Nearly there, my lady. For some definition of nearly and there. It feels as if there should be many more rooms on this side of the manor, yet there's only one door. This does not match the windows I saw from the outside. Even the lights I saw from the outside did not match the lights inside. Then once I came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. However, at this point, I will be grateful that there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach a bed. Oh, the photo. It's moving! It's a ghost. We're in a haunted mansion now. Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. Pardon me? Well, it is a beautiful hallway. You're welcome to stay in it as long as you like. So as long as you don't mind what comes out of the wallpaper, Serene, close your eyes. Serene, I am serene. Serenity. I wonder what it feels like. Oh, me too. Now that we have something in common, I should ask Servant a question to better understand what's happening in this house. After all, I'm supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not in a horror novel. Yet it is clear that there is something very odd about this manor, perhaps about Servant. To help me become serene, I have something I need to know. This could go either way. I don't know which one to pick for this one. I think I will pick... I think my choice is this one. This bottom one. Do you usually see things are not there? I can only see what can be seen. So everything you have mentioned is visible. Let me go back. Oh, okay, so he likes that one, okay. Perhaps it is the other houses that are unusual and this house is as houses should be. No, I'm very sure this house is the problem. That is true. The house is both the problem and the solution. Perhaps more of a problem due to the lack of Perhaps more of a problem due to the lock situation. Lock situation? What is the lock situation? When there are locks, sometimes one can get locked out of rooms. If you can get locked out of a room, you are supposed to not. If you get locked out of a room, are you not supposed to speak calmly? Since communication is key. Oh my gosh, she's wiggling her eyebrows. That's so funny. Did he like the joke? He's smiling. He's smiling, but I don't know if he liked that. He's not smiling. You are as witty as you are lovely. I'm not sure whether or not I was just insulted. However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... As I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to sleep and think about how clever you were. What a coincidence, I'm ready to stay awake and think about the same thing. Well, I'm ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Then, while the evening is spreading out against the sky, let us go. After you, my lady. My bedroom. I would like a warm bath. Anyone, please get me out of these clothes. It's a wretched look for me. Oh, you're still here. Hi. Okay. Well, he did say after me, so. So the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough to make space for somewhere to rest? Rest is temporary. Wainscoting is eternal. It seems like a design decision that will cause problems when wainscoting starts falling on people just trying to sleep. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Well, temporary or not, I need some rest, although I would like to bathe first. Yep, I agree, girly. While my thick coat of dirt and bruises might match the decoration here, I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. What did that sound? Oh, cause that was my stomach? That did not sound like my stomach. That's crazy. It appears I have another concern as well. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. The bath has been prepared and food is available to consume while you wash. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining you. What? I cannot provide for all your appetites and needs. Excuse me? You're excused. Still, you'll need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. Okay, alright. So he won't prepare a bath for me. I'm now afraid that if I blink, the room will disappear as the servant did. I must find the bath before this happens. The room looks like if a depressed brothel made it with an army of wood paneling. Where could a bath possibly be hidden in this place? That makes both more and less sense than I expected. How did they even fit a bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to be able to clean myself. At least the water is pleasant and does not seem to be ominous. Even if I can no longer see the blood, I am sure it was on my hands and neck. At least I'm able to become clean. If only I could do as well for my stomach. Where did that food come from, and why is it being held by a piece of wainscoting? I am too hungry to care. I'll be very upset if I am murdered by a frightening shiny apple and a wine glass full of apple juice. But at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. Well, at least that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. Interesting. So what do I do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? Is there a closet full of stuff? That's definitely a nightgown. Am I going to assume it was hiding at the bottom of the wine glass? Although I'm tired enough to have imagined the wainscoting dropping it in front of me. I am not too tired to realize this nightgown fits me perfectly. This is concerning. Why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. Those pillows look comfortable. So comfortable that they can strangle me and I will die smiling. It's time to sleep. Are we good? Are we done? Oh, look how pretty. Oh my gosh, with our hair down. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of my day. She's so pretty. Alright. What do we dream about now? Hope the ads start soon, guys. Thank you for watching my ads and supporting my stream. I appreciate it a lot. A scenic meadow. Is it a beach or is that a beach? A stunning beach, okay. A forest. We're in the forest. We're dreaming about a forest. A magnificent forest. So I can click on them. Where would you like to die? That's crazy. Apologies. Someone walked into my room with food. So I'm snacking now. French fry. So I am unable to escape from this horrible horror even in my dreams. Oh, lovely. Oh god, I almost choked. Sorry. Apologies. Alrighty. Is this meant as an attempt at intimidation? Well, I did not respond well to intimidation. Nor do I know. Or do I? Sorry. I know I am trapped in the story I read, but it's hard to remember who I was before this. Perhaps I was affected by whatever hurt Lady Jean. No. This is garbage. If I cannot remember my own path, must I be cursed with ominous warnings meant for someone else? Huh. Obviously, my tormentors do not know me very well. After all, even if I do not know myself well, I know one thing. Whoever I am, even if I'm trapped in the body of a villainess, this story is determined to destroy. If you take away my arms, I will kick you. If you take away my legs, I will bite you. If you take away my teeth, my gums will make you bleed. I will not be defeated. I will find a way to escape this mad world. Good morning, world. Here I come. After I find some clothes that are not transparent in the light. Where should I go to find clothing? I suppose I could go back to looking in the dresser. Or the wainscoting could just drop an outfit in front of me. Along with a large apple. I'm a little concerned about the house obsession with providing me with apples. Is it saying I look like a roast pig? Regardless, I will save an apple for the future in case there is somewhere with no wainscoting to provide me with food. As impossible as that may seem. At least I also now have a suspiciously well-fitting dress that will not suddenly tangle around my legs should I need to flee. The nightgown was beautifully made, but delicate things are not very useful when fleeing for your life. I will be a champion fleer in this dress. Ooh. Nice fit. Beautiful. So before I flee, I need to find more important information about Lady Jean and the people who want to kill her. There's no point in fleeing in this suspicious house if I just walk instantly into the arms of Jean's former fiance. Who knows? It might not just be Jean's fiance who wants to murder her. At some point, I need to see if she just has a murderable face. I shall explore this house and see if I can find its mysterious other residents and subtly learn what clues they can tell me. Then I will flee in my very fleeable dress. It's so comforting to have a plan. What? What the? Merlinda? Merlina? Hi, Merlina. That was not at all unnerving. I assume the bedroom was glad to be rid of me. I can only hope that the rest of the house feels similarly. If so, I hope that I can quickly find the other inhabitants and get the information I need. 1001. Huh. This is strange. I could have sworn this hallway had another entrance, yet I only see the door to the bedroom. Perhaps if I go back to the bedroom, I will find another exit I missed. Huh. That's so strange. What's going on here? No way. It leads to the entrance of the house? This is not the bedroom. Hello? Is anyone here? None of this seems right. If I look around, this seems like a manor long deserted. Not a house that has been lived in by multiple people. What's going on here? Is someone at the door? The Crown Prince, 𝐀𝐁𝐿 is behind that door. What would you do? What? Alright, move closer to the door, girl. See what happens. Do that for me. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my fries so much. Blonde guy. Watch. Blonde guy! Honestly, that's kind of funny, the way they did it. Okay, looking at his shoes. Why are we zooming in on his crotch? Can we not zoom in on his crotch? Please.
𝐀𝐁𝐎𝐒.
Jane? Is that you? It's hard to see with all this light in my eyes. I recognize this man. Edmund Alpine? I hope you're doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. The Crown Prince of 𝐀𝐿. It's fitting that I only remember the handsome prince from the terrible novel that, and not anything useful. He's beautiful. I will say that. I love his hair. I have a feeling that every character in here is somehow a bit on the yandere side, you know? I find it funny how they animated the hair. Look at it move. What do I do now? Run? Is that my fiance? Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Jane? Memory moment? What happens if I curtsy? Let me go back. Okay, so he comes back in. Oh, so I still run. Gotcha. I still run. Interesting. No matter what, I still run. I thought it would come back and say curtsy in front of him. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I am a simple woman. Yeah, what the heck? Thought I was gonna curtsy. It appears you doubt my guidance. Point taken. Okay. I had no desire to run so far and hard with some other force controlling my body. What if, excuse me, the other voice that we're hearing is the original Jane, you know? Fine. The decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough and wish you had run even further. Oh my god, it's a man I like. Oh my god, what the... Why is he back there? Why? That's a little funny. Oh. Is he getting closer? He's getting closer. He's getting closer. He's edging toward us. Not that edging, guys. It's not that edgy. Get your mind out of the gutter. So I'm finally free of voices and in the scenic hedge. Hello! Why is it okay? Why is he being weird though? Why are you hiding? At least I can stop worrying about terrible romance novel fiancés until I catch my breath. Nope. Not for long. Not for long, girly. Oh, the purple butterfly. He's so pretty. I love him. Hedge man. So you did escape the hedge, Jane. Who is this man? Why is he covered in leaves? Wait, I know him. This is 𝐀𝐁𝐎𝐒, Duke of the North. I fucking knew it was the Duke of the North. They made it so obvious. Duke of the North? Romance novels are terrible at naming places. Apparently the only thing I remember from reading the novels is the description of attractive men. Yeah, real. So real for that. That seems fair. And that is why it is important to determine whether it is a good hedge or bad hedge before moving. You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to be hurt by a bad hedge. Somehow I've missed everything Lord 𝐀𝐻𝐿 said, and I need to subtly change the subject to hide my inattention. Do you enjoy lurking in bushes, Lord 𝐀𝐻𝐿? Aw, thank you for the sub, Poi. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if you're watching the stream.
Yeah, oh my god. Face blue smiling and
welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday or, you know, Monday, depending where you are. We're just going through this demo, seeing how it is. I think it's alright so far. I think the characters are very beautiful. Storytelling's a bit interesting. I get a little bit confused. The writings confuses me a little bit as well. But I like the concept that they're going for. And I think it has a lot of potential to be really good. I think it just... If I were to rate this so far, like on a scale of like S to F, I would say it's like either high B or it's like A for me. But we'll see. I haven't finished like a story yet, and I don't think they have the full story out yet at all too. But I say it's kind of interesting how they're trying to tell this story, or like the gameplay is, or the gameplay is just a little interesting, I guess. To be fair, my favorite like dating sim story thing is Mystic Messenger, so I have high expectations. Alrighty. Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do things that I do enjoy. Though I wish these leads would stop following me. Duke 𝐀𝐻𝐿's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I imagined. I was so sure that Prince Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. However, a Duke of the North who sneaks around in bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel's male lead. Which of them was the fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless one of these two men could be the patron who helped Jane and me escape from prison to help come here in the first place. Who is who? Is Prince Edmund a sparkly yet murderous fiancé, or an equally sparkly yet helpful patron? Is Lord Izel a suspicious hedgeman? Well, yes, but is Lord Izel also a former fiancé? Could he be my patron? How can I tell? Are you hurt, Jane? Did the bushes ambush you? Man, I'm biased towards characters with white hair. Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction? Probably because they're jealous of how hard you've been training. Pardon me? Jane, you've always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you. They have? Then what should I do? Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials. Luckily, I'm here to help you. By the time I'm done training you, no one will doubt your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle. Does this strange Duke of the North even know what genre he's in? We're supposed to be in a bad romance, not an action-adventure series. I want your loving, I want your revenge. You and me could have a bad romance. That's all I could think of. Perhaps I shouldn't have. I should have fought harder to stay with the prince, dressed like a human chandelier. Yet that may be unfair. Duke Izel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides to his personality. It is good to see you again, Jane. I have been waiting in these hedges for some time in the hopes of your next meeting. Waiting in the hedges? For how long? Well, at least he's not only interested in training and growing stronger, he's also obsessed with hedges. Having diverse interests is important. Yet this is still not helping me determine whether or not he is Lady Jane's fiancé, whether he's training her to survive, or whether he wishes her to die in some sort of training accident. Okay, I still do not remember any male leads in romance novels being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care. Unfortunately, I do not think the ominous voice is going to help me run on anymore, so I had no easy way of leaving this situation. So, should I answer this hedgeman who could either be friend or foe? It's forcing me to click this button. So you wish to know more about love. You seek me as your tutor. Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I have created a gallery which will provide what you seek. You will be able to judge affection through writing, portraits, moods, and numbers. After all, you love to see success in every form. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell? Or what story will be told of you? The sound effect choices are very interesting. You are not happy with the state of this gallery. You wish for more options. Perhaps you need some further explanation. This is Duke Izel. Never mind. Why bother showing the entire man when the only part you care about is the face? I know what you value, and here's where you can discover the effects of your choices. In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane. You okay, Miss Higgy? You okay, silly girl? She was coughing. She's still coughing. Hold on. Did you try and eat?
Sam, he hot.
Yeah, he is hot. It's my favorite so far. Just based on looks alone. And maybe the fact that he's the Duke of the North, and usually I like those character types. Are you good, Miss Piggy? No heaving, no coughing? You good? Yeah? You good girl? Okay. Good girl. Alright. Of course, Jane. Give me 1 second. Okay. I am back. Let's see. Neutral. 𝐑𝐔𝐋𝐄𝐒 feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes 𝐑𝐔𝐿 feel happier? Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy beaming from his face? I do not see the joy beaming from his face. Perhaps 𝐑𝐔𝐿's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case, I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perceptive than myself. Like all good galleries, we have a helpful explanation of the portrait to help those with less understanding of art. As you can see, it currently says that he is perfectly neutral. Should an action be performed that makes him happy, a writing will show the change in his mood, adding or subtracting the amount he is happy. There will also be signs shown at the time a choice is made, depending on whether or not you wish to watch a story play out or be a true detective. You're still complaining about your lack of options, are you not? Very well. I live to serve. While this exhibit is not yet uncovered, you will find a portrait for it soon enough. However, these portraits will not last forever. The choices made will determine who is capable of being loved and who will have a curtain drawn over their future. Choose wisely and remember, save the villainess. Yeah. So how should I answer this attachment who's currently who could be either friend or foe? Okay, you like that? How do you plan to train me? Jane, I'm glad you're ready for training again after all that has happened. We'll work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare doubt your abilities. Unfortunately, 𝐑𝐔𝐿 appears to be saying that I am surrounded by my enemies, and he's probably right. If that's the case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. I should thank the Duke for the excellent warning. Thank you, Duke, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. Perhaps I will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh, and you've already had some blades piercing through you. Oh, if you already had some blades piercing through you, it is all the more important to practice dodging. Obviously, my problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? I am more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I'm very good at dodging and piercing. Oh. Well, that is very good dodging. Whether you're willing to see my piercing skills, I have my tool at the ready. But we should not yet talk about sheathing hard weapons within you or anyone else. There are far more important tasks before we start training together. I have a list. Well, I had a list. Let me see what he said. Oh, he's happy. Okay. Did you lose it among the bushes or when pricking soft women while training them? I do not prick women. I have never yet pricked a woman. After all, I am yet unmarried. And I have been very careful about doing my business in these bushes, so... His business? In the bushes? I knew I had my list somewhere up my sleeve. Go to Jane's Manor, find Jane, solve problems. Ah, excellent list, Duke. Excellent list. Claps for you. As you can see, there's only one option left. Duke, I am mortally curious about what solve problems part of the list means. Are you here? No, I didn't mean that. Am I the problem you're solving? Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. You're always so clever, Jane. I wrote an entire list about your brilliance. It's nice that the Duke thought enough of me to include me in all 3 steps on his list. However, I should probably suddenly see that he is as sneaky as his excellent hiding skills suggest. What else might be concealed in those cleverly chosen words on his list? The list says problems, not problem. What else are you solving other than me? Excuse me? You are the cleverest person I know. How did you notice that there were multiple problems? I'm very good at reading? Of course you are. You have discovered my secret about the problems. The truth is, yes, I do not know what the other problems are, yet. But my list will reveal its secret to me once I am able to handle the truth. After all, my father taught me to always listen to the heart of the list. Huh? I'm so confused. Since you have found one of the truths in the list heart, I should adjust the list to show what you've discovered. Let us officially add you to the list. Solving problems. Jane. Okay. Interesting. Now, all we need to do is follow my list. Oh hey, what the fucking guy's back. Look at him. So creepy looking. Why does he have teeth? Why do you have teeth? Anywho. I see. I do not see. I am as confused as you, Jane. I think I'm more confused than I already started, frankly. Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he's intending. Your list is incomplete. Which, while solving problems is an excellent step, what comes before solving problems, or during solving problems, or after solving problems? Well, before I started solving problems, I found you. Now I solve problems. There's no steps behind solving problems. That is the end of the plan. Do you want to... Maybe I go back. Okay, of course he would take that. He likes the flattery, okay. You know, for someone named the Icy Cold Duke of the North, I feel like he's not... I feel like I don't feel it in his personality. Whatever. Since you make so many plans, you're very impressive. I do think I'm very good at plans. Thank you for noticing. An investigative genius, I was able to deduce your interest in the list as well. I always enjoy discussing plans and lists. I have lists of all my plans and lists of the list of my plans. Does this mean I have less space for clothing? But luckily, my father's old clothes can fit well under the papers. Come to think of it, I probably need a list of what lists I put the clothing under. It's very hard to find socks now. Wait, why do you need lists for? Alright, I'm starting to get the ick. I no longer feel attracted to this man. Besides his good looks. I don't know if that's enough though. I don't know if it's enough. Otherwise, the sofa keeps eating them. You have to have enough lists if a sofa is attacking you, you can fight them off with a spare list so they do not eat your fingers instead. What on earth is happening? What is this story? Make sure not to get the list and the fingers confused. My uncle made that mistake. That's why I called him the three-toed ball. So somehow he put out his fingers instead of bullets. He lost both toes and his hair? No, but he lost the plan for keeping people from noticing his hair loss. I'm so glad you understand how important it is to plan for luxurious hair. That is something important to remember. I'm glad that you are smart enough to understand my plans, Jane. Look at my very complicated list and how much I have done. I went to your manor, I found you, now I solve problems. It is a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but I will find a way to make it work. Like the time we decided to learn how to do sword dancing. Sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do. How can I forget that unforgettable time we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I don't! What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? Am I going to accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword? How can I possibly pretend to be Jane, who frankly seems more amazing by the minute? All I need to do is be subtle, and I should be able to avoid his suspicion. Yes, sword dancing, my absolute favorite hobby. It's unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Sword dancing should have been such a great part of our training regime. However, I am sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Very bravely, extremely bravely. With graceful bravery almost to the height of the house's weighing cutting. Oh my gosh, I can't read. The story is a little confusing. You like sword dancing, Jane? But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedge, and your father's beard, you told me that you never wanted to see me prick anything ever again. Then you added no swords either. But if you like swords, he's gonna put it on his list. Sword dancing. This will be very helpful to solving problems. I'm sure it will. What's the problem with that list? Truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to sharpen my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane's body. Who knew romance novels involved so much sword dancing? I suppose that sword training makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Let us hope that the Duke's cunning plan will not have me murdered. Is not to have me murdered myself. I'm excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large dangerous objects, would you like to go into the house, Duke? It must have been a very long ride here. Surely you need to rest and refresh yourself. Then, while he's resting and refreshing, I can go to the stable, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. If I'm going to live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. Even if the Duke does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue training sword skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants the same thing too. If you're hungry, Jane, I will go make sure the food is prepared for you. We always work up quite an appetite together. I will brave the hedge for you, Jane, and make sure I can feed your appetite. He's a bit weird. He's a bit weird for the personality of the icy Duke of the North. I don't know if I like his personality. I feel like it doesn't suit him. I do feel a little sorry for the Duke, since he keeps calling me Jane. He's very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. Perhaps it's time to think things over. So far, I've seen two men on this estate. It makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiance and the other her patron. So this is very relatable and very normal. Is Elle Jane's helpful patron or her cruel fiance? How can I possibly tell, especially without letting these men know that I do not remember Lady Jane's past? How can I tell without letting them know I'm not Lady Jane? What these men do if they realize I'm not Lady Jane? I think I need to find a horse to steal. To the stables! I just need to find the stables first. Were the stables always at the end of this path? Never mind. If life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not need to ask too many questions. So the house kind of gives you whatever you need or want or desire, I guess. Why is the wheel move? Why are they moving? Taking a look. So where are the horses hiding? Between the carriage that brought me here and however anyone else arrived, there must be at least one horse here. Oh my god, a horse. Peter. Peter, the horse is back. Oh my god, the horse is talking. Peter, I'm scared. Peter, the horse is talking. Peter, Peter. Peter, the horse is looking at me. I refuse to believe I'm reading that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals that need a kiss to turn back into attractive men? It's obviously a mistake of some kind. I'm obviously so grateful to see you that my desire to mount you is overwhelming my common sense. Well, Jane, I can certainly take you for a ride if that's what you want. Surely I did not have such bad taste in my past. I would know if I had a strong desire for horseflesh. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse to get a worthy man? I'm not sure if I qualify as a stallion, but I will take the compliment. Why on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were a gelding. Jane, maybe you should just look slightly farther over. Don't- oh, it's the guy. He's talking for the horse, isn't he? It's her quote-unquote childhood friend, right? Alright, crotch shot. Okay, move up a bit more. It's her childhood friend. Yep, pocket watch. Okay, maybe I like him a bit more. He's a little silly, and I feel like that suits him. I have missed you, Jane. His name is Ben? Thank goodness, I was afraid you were gonna call me Lord Buren for the rest of my life. It's good to hear you say my name again. Ben Buren, only son of Duke Buren, childhood friend and neighbor of Jane. I am forced to realize I truly do have an incredible memory for attractive men and nothing else. Can I? Oh. Well, okay, I got nothing in there. Why are there roses, man? Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurted out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can suddenly change the subject. You look well. Not like someone who's about to murder me. That's true, although I am amazed you can see me through all these petals. Why are there petals floating in a stable anyway? I have no idea. Maybe someone was storing potpourri in the rafters and the packet fell off when you came in here. Those scented flower packets stink. Does that mean I am going to spend the rest of my life smelling like the inside of a drawer? Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects could be floating through the air in a stable? Point taken. I will complain about the petals no further, even if they continue to rain down on me. Have you tried nicely asking the house to stop? For instance, you could say, please stop making me smell like the inside of my mother's linen closet. Wow, it stopped. Oh my god, the horse is in the back. I don't like the look of the horse. He's creepy. He's freaking me out. Peter, the horse is back. Peter, I'm scared. That's much better. Though your flower fall was too cruel. A punishment for so small a sin. It was not my fault you mistook me for a horse. Although I am impressed that you managed to control those petals. I do not know why Ben thinks I did something to make the petals stop. He has not tried asking the house for what. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wants? When I said I wanted things, the house has occasionally responded. I assume this is both because I asked for what I want and because it helps advance the terrible story plot. Still, if Ben had not learned how to work with the house, I might have an advantage over him. If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples in the house, and the loud crunching noises will distract him long enough for me to flee. However, before I make a plan to run, I need to make him think I am sweet and useless so he does not suspect me. It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can speak. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than Horse. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Horse? Oh no, Jane. You did not get to pretend you did not name him. If I have had to explain that name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. Well, he seems to like the name. That's because Horse is, as I said, bizarrely fond of you. I assumed it's because you had something special to attract him, and I have one guess. What do you use to wash your hair? Horse is always eager to sample it. So Horse does want to murder me. This might help me eventually. Horse also has a better taste in women than Jane's former fiance, who I still don't remember. But of course, Ben's presence complicates the question of who Jane's fiance is. But that's a thought for later. Right now, I need to decide just how friendly I want to be with the potpourri horse a man, given who he might be in the story. What happens if I just trust like all of them, you know? Is there consequences to just trusting all people? I assume like all love interest is like good, maybe, but like maybe not like all NPCs. I'm gonna do the oats. Should I not have soaked my hair in oats? Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I most admire about you. He's getting closer. Oh my god. Although I suspect that your hair could attract more than horses. Truly, attracting horses was an accident. Really, I've been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. Okay, he's happy. We abandoned the prince, so the prince is not here. But this could be, either the prince or the butler. I'm assuming the prince though first. Truly attracting horses was an accident. Okay, yeah, I read that. Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? Why? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with a blank look on in their beady little eyes. Ben? I see. You plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By the blood, the way your mind works makes me dizzy with amazement at my brilliance? Yes, amongst other things. Ignoring your brilliance, if you still are worried about attracting horse, you need not be concerned. Your hair is lovely, with or without an added additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. I'm so... Have you lost your voice? Are the words you are thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not, it's just that Horse missed you. Could Horse be flattered to know that I missed him too? I will have to thank him personally. Okay, so he's too shy to share his feelings. I think he already likes us a lot. Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right beside me. Oh, he is very clever. Horse managed to find himself an open stall with food where he can still stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that stall had bars in front of it. Surely horse is not capable of removing bolt planks with his teeth. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I obviously am imagining things when I need to remember what I see. As it is, I need to be polite but distant until until I can remember more. It is important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy weight did not inconvenience poor horse since you rode him all the way here. Trust me, Jane, I did not inconvenience horse in the least. Horse is very fond of my weight. Are you fond of my inconvenient weight? Is this a threat? Is Ben threatening squashing with his bulk or aim other parts of his body at me? Those collarbones qualify as dangerous weapons, and those bare forearms are also alarming. Look how muscular and powerful they are. Surely there must be some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm him with his body. Oh. He didn't like that? I guess. Oh, he likes the banter. He likes the banter, okay. Gotcha. After all, I'm not sure who else would have had so many jokes to share. You wound me, Jane. I like to think of myself as more of a well-dressed fool. Are you trying to make me let down my guard? You are obviously no fool. I'm glad that you agree that I am well-dressed. On the other hand, while I may not be a fool, I am no clown either. After all, after thinking about me, I have to agree, you are not nearly as amusing as me. Jane, someone asked me, what do you call a fly without wings? And immediately answered, a walk without pausing for breath. Fly, walk, that's brilliant. I was a creative genius. Nobody can tell a joke like I can. You know what? I agree. Jokes aside, I'm glad that you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. It makes it much easier for us to frolic in this delightful estate that only appears to be partially on the verge of collapse. I'm impressed that you noticed my change in clothes. Does this mean Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things because there are only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Still, he's possibly referring to some other outfit. I need to pay attention to what he says. Now that I'm living in this manner, as it beautifully falls apart around my ears, I need to dress appropriately. Does that mean your dress comes equipped with a shield for falling bricks? Bricks! It is the wainscoting you should fear. He's laughing. He's happy. Ben, you need to breathe as well as laugh. I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. So why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual non-joking answer from him. Ben, you are not here to judge my fashion choices, so why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time for your fashion choices. If 𝑑𝐔𝐿 would not let me wear a lace-covered gown, then who but you could model it for me? I can see why your father would object. If you continue to show as much skin as you do, the lace would have to be attached to your flesh. So you understand why I urgently needed to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Where else could I be? I will always race to be by your side, whenever you need me. So you have decided that I needed you? I had hoped you need me. Once I have settled, horse, we need to speak seriously. I've never ridden as hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse is well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Preferably over a cup of tea. Assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else here. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully the tea will be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or my knowledge of the house. No need for tea, I have apples. So, you do not wish to drink tea with me? Wait, where are you getting apples from? Wait, does he... Okay, he likes that one better. We're not afraid of tea. I'm glad you're willing to risk potential poisoning to spend time with me. I'm flattered beyond belief. Yes, I'm very brave and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. Well, you will not get a chance to show your bravery soon enough if I do not tend to horse immediately. What do you mean? Does he need a new track? Or a new tack? I think I saw some saddles off to the side. I will check their condition. Some of these might actually be useful if you can ignore the strange leather, the strange length of the stirrups. Oh, zoom in on him. Oh no, Jane, I think you will get to test your courage sooner than I expected. What do you mean? Oh. The horse is back. I knew a horse could not be able to resist the smell of your hair for long. Always wished to be showered with spittle from a horse's mouth. I finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies slightly. However, I will need to settle horse again before we can speak. Yes, after you care for horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spittle. It's obvious that we have a lot to discuss. Not the horse bouncing. That's funny. I think I would take horse for a quick ride because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stall. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will waste no time taking the best tea desserts for myself. I would expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. What? Huh? Nani? What? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go wash my hair now. I told you that sentence, not... Is he here to murder me? See you for tea! Now I need to think. By the blood, what happened during the final moments with Ben? What was that? Who's that? Who's sneaking up on us? We're having a perfectly pleasant horse-spittled soaked conversation when all of a sudden my head began to ache and I hear Ben's voice say time is a terrible thing to waste in an oddly distorted voice. It was not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard the voice say, Ben, are you here to... Not only was it not my voice, was it the voice of actual Jane? The villainess who'd be trying to survive the terrible story? Unfortunately, the villainess could not just tell me that Ben had planned. Tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jane said, Ben, are you here to... Well, what was Ben here to do? Help me. Here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with a song about horse eating habits? Oh my god! Girl, run! Are you sure those are the only things Ben Byrne might do? Oh, you again. Well, it seems like as if you could use a sympathetic ear and perhaps some other assistance. I thought you had plans to leave me alone, to make my own choices that I would regret forever. I'm not sure that's exactly what I said, but I'm not making your choices for you. I'm here to listen. Honestly, it's nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Even if the only reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body and have sworn to no longer control mine. If you could stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone here can murder me and we could get along very well. Who is that? Who are you? Who are you in the background? I will avoid providing more warnings. For now, I'm more interested in your thoughts. I have so many thoughts. For one, I thought I understood what's happening with Ben until I heard both his voice and my voice in my mind. Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving but ultimately disposable in terrible romance novels. Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend could never win over the heroine. Thus, Ben could never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. Did you not see Lord Buren's collarbone? I admit that was a terrible mistake not to take Ben's collarbone into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. So you realize Ben Buren is a potential danger to you? Well, no, because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be 2 men involved in this story. One of those men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for who Ben is, could be followed by help me or harm me, so he could fit either of those roles. So it'll be easy to determine which role Ben Buren fits. But that's the problem. Ben, the childhood friend, is not the only man in this manner. I also met Edmund, the Crown Prince, Iselle, the Duke of the North. So now I must deal with 3 men and 2 roles. That seems like a very confusing math problem. Yes, especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wild card here. I do not even know which man is my patron and which is my fiancé. So what am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him take my hedge trimmer? It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. Are you volunteering for the role? I'm always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involve taking control of my body as you did when you nearly run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run away from him anyway? Perhaps I would have. Perhaps I could not. Either way, the choice should have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine? If the choices are the same. The person making the choices matters most of all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Even if you mean well, even if you are truly trying to help me, even if you are right, I must be the person who controls my fate. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet you believed it was a good choice when you ran on your own. Well, yes, I am perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they are still my choices. This is my life, and I'm risking what happens to me. And this is my life I'm risking. What happens to me must be my responsibility. So you would rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction. I'm afraid that I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I would rather bet my life on my own investigative genius than be someone else's puppet. I will take responsibility for my own actions and for fate. However, I will always be grateful to your wise suggestions and advice. He has a sword! He has a sword. That's a sword. That is a sword in his hand. The girl. Does that mean I can still send you ominous warnings once in a while? Yes! He has a sword, girl! As long as they are the most ominous warnings. Girl! That seems fair. Beware strangers bearing bushes. Now that was a good warning. I am now ready to proceed somewhere. So I shall just walk the hedge until I find somewhere else. What the heck? That looks as good as a place as any. Hopefully I shall eventually find some food that's not apples on my journey. The guy's gonna come out right here, attack me. Ah! We're at the front of the house. Okay. Hello. here? Hello? How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Truly there's no end of ominous objects here. If I remember, the ominous voice warned me. I should also check one object in particular. The bush. Are you a naughty bush? Someone's gonna be in there. Jump scare. Hope you... No, you do not seem to be carried by a stranger. You seem to be an ordinary box bush. Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I will keep my eye on you. I do not think I'm very naughty. Nobody thinks they're naughty. Well, technically, I have heard small children say that they have been naughty before they start shrieking and spilling strange liquids on me. I am very confused. Well, that is not how the bush got stumped. It would not get to the root of the problem. Is this the prince? I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance, but you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. I do not think I am that unshaven. I fucking knew it. It's the fucking prince. It's the fucking prince! Ah. Okay, maybe we go for the prince. Oh my god, he's sparkly. You're the shiniest bush I've ever seen. It's naughty to blind people with your light. Shiny? Do you mean that all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose if you're a strange male lead, you still need to have some kind of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I would expect from a tale set in a manner like this. This is a gorgeous manner. Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with your vision? If it bothers you, I'll reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. Hello, sir. You are tall. Prince Edmund? I called the Crown Prince of 𝐀𝐿 a naughty bush after previously running away from him. Even if he was not already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. Please, Jane, could you please call me Edmund again? Are the men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? All the better for me. I just need to handle the situation very simply and there will not be any problems. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot. I'm happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you, Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not all nervous about seeing you again. I'm also definitely did not crouch down in the bush just to be able to look at you in the eye. It was perfectly normal for us to stare at one another through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. Absolutely, there's nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into, like we did. This is going very well. Still, I will have to be careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. Is he on our board now? If it'll open up? He's not. Okay. Let me go back. So Edmund, we have somehow met yet again. Is there a reason you've come to see me? I have many reasons. Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. Anyways, in happier news, you look very healthy, Jane, and not as though you plan to run from me. I definitely am not planning to run. I am definitely planning to run. Just not in front of someone who could have easily have me beheaded. I see the guilty enough in my dreams. I do not need to see in reality. After all, royalty can be very unstable. I'm not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. I'm glad. After all, I was able to find you because I knew you would be running in circles since. It's too hard to run in squares. Oh, they're laughing. Cute. You have such a great sense of humor. So do you. I'm so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can bring more pleasure than pain. A chance for me to be witty or to subtly express my concerns. I tried to bring more pleasure than pain. I am pleased to hear that, although technically pleasure is a form of pain. That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometimes. They're very informative about varieties of subjects. Okay. So, childhood guy. Definitely okay, I think all of them definitely yandere vibes, right? More so, okay, so the third childhood friend one, I feel like it's gonna be like pet play where he locks you up in a cage. That's how it feels to me so far. This guy, Prince guy, is like giving me BDSM vibes. Like he into all that stuff. Duke, the Duke guy. I don't know. The Duke guy I feel like would be a combination of, I don't know. I can't tell what the Duke guy's personality is because I'm very confused about it, I think. How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young women before he sheaths his blade in them. There are a lot of topics, although some of the drawings are incomplete. Perhaps you would like to finish the bird. It already has a head, a body, and feet, so you can just wing it. You're fiendishly clever, Edmund, but I will not be fooled if you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain. You will feel my boot against your throat. He's fucking blushing. Okay, alright, okay, I don't know what I like more. I don't know if I like him being the dominant one or her being the dominant one, because oh my god, that face is giving submissive bitch. He's blushing. He likes it. He wants her boot on his neck. That is definitely what he is blushing about. What do you mean? Are you saying that I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? Mount with the words, the word usage, guys. Just having you on top of me is always a pleasure. No, a pain. No. What? I really like hardwood. Did you know how much of it is there on this estate? Good transition. Well, good transition, Prince. Pardon me? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the designs of his manor were when I was trapped in the entrance to this place. Alright, he's definitely up there. You are no longer my favorite. I'm so sorry. I am dropping you. Okay. Trapped? What do you mean? I tried to follow after you when you left, but the door closed and then locked behind you. Oh, return. On the positive side, by the time I was able to exit, I had memorized the design of the wainscoting. It's a very interesting pattern. Did you know that there is wainscoting on the ceiling? Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried it. Once I had focused my attention entirely on the most delightful moaning, I turned around and the door was wide open. I went out and you were nowhere to be seen, but then there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by the cap molding? It did look very suspicious, even if it is beautiful. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and beauty of the wainscoting, but does that mean he was telling you the truth about what happened to him? Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice to run was made for me? Does that mean the house will no longer help me if I will not accept the voice's help? I cannot go any longer without knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared, so... Apple! Where? Jane? I need an apple. If I could see that there's some in the pantry in the manor. No need. The house still loves me. I'm very interested in hearing more about your thoughts on this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. My thoughts on the house? Yes, this manor does not seem to be using the design I had suggested, so I was wondering if you knew any good areas to visit. I have always enjoyed your debates about architecture. Well, that was because you enjoyed seeing me getting so excited that I jumped higher than a house. Because a house cannot jump. I'm going to enjoy spending time with you, Jane. Edmund plans to spend time with me here. Why? I need to find more information. Are you here to solve mysteries? After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Jane? Though how the house has endless supply of apples is also very suspicious. Perhaps Edmund is here to solve mysteries about myself or the house. Oh, I understand. Edmund's already proven that he is cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also an investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to help solve these mysteries. To be honest, Edmund, are you here to solve mysteries or to investigate the dangers of Wayne's County? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. However, did you know that I was here to solve mysteries? How did you know that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? Nobody understands subtlety like I do. I'm concerned about your focus on problems, though. Do you not have a list? You do not have a list on you, do you? A list? I usually just solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius too. I am. I am so flattered to hear you compare me to yourself. I have always dreamed of being as perceptive as you. It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. Of course, I appreciate your jokes. After all, no one could be more talented than either of us in either investigation or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we'll need to make a map and sketch out suspects. What would happen if we could not tell a suspicious piece of wainscoting from a suspicious dresser? Excuse me.
Talking about things in my head. Are
Crazy?
you crazy?
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room.
Nefarious
A rubber room with
crazy.
rats.
I was
Crazy. I was crazy once.
They
I
locked
was
me
in a room, a rubber room with rats.
A rubber room with rats.
Hello.
Raid dog food. Raid Pumpkin
Hello,
6.
thank you so much for
Raid
the
dog food.
raid,
Pumpkin
𝐀𝐿.
6.
Welcome
Raid
in.
dog
How
food.
was your
Raid
stream?
Pumpkin 6 raid.
Oh, thank you
Dog
for the
food.
hydrate and
Raid
stretch, and
Pumpkin
thank you
6.
for the
Raid
follow,
dog
bravo.
food. Raid Pumpkin 6. Raid dog food. Raid Pumpkin 6. Raid dog
Thank you for the
food.
shout out,
Raid
Yoshu.
Pumpkin 6. Raid dog food. Raid
Stream is going well.
dog food.
There's so much noise on my
Raid
stream.
dog food.
Hold on.
Raid Pumpkin
Let me
6.
turn off
Raid
Tarot.
dog food. Raid Pumpkin 6. Raid dog food. Raid Pumpkin 6. Raid
the
dog
fellow-
food.
It was
Raid
your fault
Pumpkin
for not
6
staying
raid.
closer. It's like huge. There's a huge.
Did you have a good stream? How was chatting?
It was so far into the door, I thought you
you
were trying
go
to
look at
replace
the
it.
VOD.
Like, oh my
Go look
goodness,
at the
you- all
VOD
you
right
have to do
now.
is bring up
Go
the-
Alright, check the VOD, check the VOD. How was the VOD?
Look at the VOD. No.
You just
We present evidence number one.
I swear to God, you look at the off the wall.
No.
My stream was good, did some art and watched FNAF lore. Oh, nice. We love a little art time.
From the door. You're in Narnia and the walls of Antarctica. I don't.
The girls are fighting. Anyway, hello everyone from Khan's stream. Hi, I'm 𝐀𝐿𝐲. I'm a magical girl VTuber. I am doing well, thank you, Alex. I hope you guys are having a lovely Sunday. We do a lot of variety here. We love to craft, we love making art, we love to sing, we love to do tarot card readings, and we love variety gaming. Today we are trying out the Save the Villainess demo. So far, It's interesting. It's very interesting. And yeah, it is also day 7 of our GLUB-A-THON. We've reached our goal of 30 subs. So that means we're gonna play a horror game. I have a poll on my Twitter for what game to pick. Five Nights at Freddy's is on there, as well as Poppy Playtime, Little Nightmares. What is it? What else is on there? I forget. Mortuary Assistant and Witch's House. That's what we have. Thank you for the follow, Alex. Actually, new follows add to my GLUB-A-THON. They add to my timer. So since we got 2 new followers, we are now at 4 additional hours and 24 minutes. Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh, I appreciate it. Okay, so where would you like your name on my body? Where would you like your name on my body? You can pick anywhere. There's literally someone hidden at my toes, where my toes are. But thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Our next goal for 40 subs is that you guys get to have a pumpkin carving stream, and I will do marbles to determine the special person who gets to pick out the pumpkin. I will get into a call with them and I will video call them to pick out a pumpkin. Obviously no face reveal, but you know, that's fine. You guys get the face reveal on my photos on Twitter anyway. File, export PNG. On the left wing hair clip, please. You got it. Okay. Let me put it in my files really quick. Alrighty. And alrighty. Is okay, so which left for you? Because there's there's a left that I could be like my left that I'm looking at the screen, or like the left that like me looking at you. Is this correct? Is this the right spot? This the right left for you? But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your community to meet me. I hope y'all have a lovely time here. Yeah, this no, thank you. I am also streaming on YouTube. This is a dual stream, so if you hear me talking to the voices, it's the other chat. It's the other chat. But this little guy here is Teru. I disabled him for now. Enabling.
Dog food, raid Kumpkin 6.
I enabled him
raid
again.
Dog food, raid Kumpkin 6.
Just give him a bit. He'll be
Raid
dead.
dog food, raid Kumpkin 6. Raid dog food, raid Kumpkin 6. Raid dog food, raid Kumpkin 6 raid. Hello. See, my insanity brought about a raid. How are you and how streams?
Yeah,
The
Wolfair's
voices were
insanity
real.
did bring a raid. Alright, so yeah, we're playing Save the Villainess. It's a demo for right now. The person we thought we would like, I don't know if I like his personality that much. So by looks alone, I was liking this icy Duke of the North kind of guy. The white, we love a white haired character.
Who is the chosen zaddy?
So far I like the prince and the childhood friend. I think
the guy with brown hair.
yeah, I like the green in his hair too. It's really nice. So this guy is the is your childhood friend. He's a duke as well. He's the duke that lives next door. But we did get a warning about him, so he could potentially be not good for us, I guess. So I guess we want to be on friendly terms with him, but I don't know how much of it we want to like believe from him. So this one's like a bit of a dating sim, but it's also like we're investigating like who's trying to fucking murder us. So we've already been, so the story is, so far from what I understand, is we've entered the villainess's body. We know that she just went through a trial, and our fiance suggested that we be exiled instead of executed. So we don't know who our fiance is because we don't remember.
All trying to kill you with Riz then?
Maybe, who knows? But yeah, our fiance was trying to, or exiled us, but then we woke up in a fancy carriage. Our clothes are tattered up because we've been shackled and in jail for a while. So we don't know who got us out of that jail. So we don't know who our patron is. I want to say that it's the prince. The obvious choice is the prince. But who knows? Who the fuck knows? So far, personality-wise, I really like the prince and the childhood friend. More so the prince. The prince is a little bit of a freak. Prince is a bit of a freak. He started blushing when we like threatened to like step on his neck. So I mean, and then the childhood friend, he's a bit of a goofer. They like to banter, so he likes the banter.
Is that a red flag or a green flag for you?
I think it's kind of cute. I like it. I like to see that. I'm just surprised that we saw one of these guys like blush so early on. Usually it takes a while. As for the Duke's personality, I thought he would be a little bit more cold, and not as, his personality surprised me. He was very like, he had this weird list thing going on. He was hiding in the hedges, and I don't know, he was being weird.
Mao be like ... Or you want me to step on you?
I mean, maybe.
I'm back.
Maybe I'll step on him. Welcome back, Harper. So yeah, we're liking the prince. We are liking the prince. I will say the servant guy, he's a little bit interesting too. I wonder if he is a love choice option, but I am not sure because they're only giving me 3 choices so far. Proud of you? Yeah, good job. You did it.
Sky, are you proud?
Good job on focusing your work,
social
prioritizing
studies.
that. Okay, I only hope that you're as good as an artist as you are an investigative genius. Do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. The story's all weird too, just because
Does the
like
list expand, or is it only these 3?
it might just only be these 3, at least for now, since it is the demo. But like, I feel like the story writing is a little bit messy because I do get confused on certain parts, and I do feel at certain areas it's like a little bit like out of character, I guess, for certain parts. But I mean, I love how beautiful the characters are. The illustrations are absolutely gorgeous. The one that did throw me off though was like, there was one part in the carriage part where you see her just sitting in the carriage and looking out the window, and it's just a completely different art style, and I'm just like, this is weird. Not to mention there's like another like mystery aspect on top of the story too with the house situation, because I guess like the house is a little bit magical as well, and it's kind of providing for whatever we want. So like, it's giving us apples, it's giving us a way to hide. The rooms don't lead to where you want, because you not that well, like the rooms are not like, the pathway to certain rooms are weird because the house kind of like changes its layout on its own. So it does whatever our main girl wants, whatever Jane wants. So if Jane wants to go to her room, the hallway will like, a door will open and it'll like lead her straight to her room.
art style.
But yeah. Loving the prince. Oh, he's wiggling his eyebrows at us. Do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. I'm glad that I will be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I would be happy to sketch you whenever you choose. So he likes art. Okay, he's an art guy. That would be... No, I will not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I'm here to make sure you get into no further trouble. The only way we'll not get into further trouble is if I am dead. Does that mean he plans to kill me? Or at least that you only get into trouble with me. Oh my god, he's flirting. I'll get into trouble with you. Okay, raise me up.
Oh
All
my
right.
god, Edmund.
Hi, Kay. Do you like Edmund? I think I like Edmund. You played this before, have you? Right? At first I thought I would like the Duke. Because I like how he looks. But I don't like his personality. I like Edmund though. I like Edmund. Trouble with you? Are you planning to cause my problems
Edmund is
to
Mundo
mount?
from League before he became a zombie cat.
No, nah, stop.
I don't think I have, but the Duke would have been my first choice FR.
Yeah, same. Same. I can't resist a character with white hair. Hence, why I am a character with white hair. Whatcha? But yeah, I'll go for the prince, whatever he
Woo
says.
magical girl transformation.
Yeah, let's see. Let us see. No, I intend to cause perfectly innocent trouble. Trouble that does not involve mounting in any way. Mounting? My mind is always making perfectly innocent plans. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. Mounting. Our plans, after all. Did you know that wainscoting in the parlor of our kingdom's palace was first designed in... Why does he keep talking about art stuff? Edmund and I had plans for the country. What was our relationship to one another? I don't know, girl. I don't know what you did before, like, we took over Jane's body. I don't know what Jane did. For all we know, she could have been cheating with her fiance with the prince too, you know? Who knows? The only people who have plans, who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to the crown prince? Was he my fiance? Jane, are you alright? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me. Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Edmund knows that I was in prison. This is an alarming thought for later, but I have an even more alarming immediate concern. I cannot let anyone know I do not remember this terrible story, or even more importantly, that I am not actually Lady Jane.
Also, I have a question. Why Kay, when you said your next live stream was on Monday, I think what time, because I really don't want to miss it because of school. 3.
I usually stream around 2 p.m. PST. Sometimes I will either stream, I think only one day I will be streaming earlier, which is on a, what's it called? On Wednesday. Wednesday I will be streaming way earlier, like 10 a.m. PST, because I have plans to go to the fair that day. I might do a little video vlog of it. I'm kind of excited to do like video vlog IRL content. Obviously you'll only see my hands, and I'll probably bring my Teru plushie with me. But yeah, usually my streams are at 2 p.m. PST, and other than that, if I don't stream at 2 p.m. PST, I will either stream at like 6 or 7 p.m. PST. which is around the time that I started today. Edmund must never realize I'm not the Lady Jane that he once knew. There's face reveal on my Twitter. Actually, I do post pictures of myself. I'm comfortable with doing pictures of myself.
Face reveal.
Unfortunately though, like I don't like the way webcams like perceive or like the way my face looks through webcam, so I don't usually do like IRL Vtuber webcam streams, and I'm just more comfortable with my VTuber. Plus, like I am more of a sometimes I prefer my comfort over everything, and so I will just be lazy with it, and I don't want to put on makeup at all. I don't want to do my hair. I want to just look like a mess, you know. And that's okay. That's how I want to be. So it's easier for me to just have my VTuber model. Plus, I love my VTuber model. I love being a magical girl. Who doesn't want to be an anime girl, you know? I love being an anime girl.
You're always magical to me.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. I love you. Oh, don't worry about me and Mustard. Me and Mustard are BFFs.
Illy too.
If you hear me talking like that to anyone, just know that they're my BFF. How can I suddenly distract Evan from his suspicions? You are my best plan. Does he like that? Oh, he don't like that. Okay, we go back. Your plans make me dizzy with joy. Okay, did he like that? I do like that addition though, that we can just go back and redo it instead of doing a save point. Another raid. Hi Sora, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello everyone from Mumu Sora's chat. I am 𝐀𝐿𝐴. I'm a magical girl VTuber.
Guys,
if you don't already know
I had to lower down my volume. My parents heard you cuss, but it okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I am an adult, so I will have adult language here.
Welcome.
But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I am 𝐀𝐿𝐴. You can call me 𝐀𝐿𝐴, magical girl VTuber here. I craft, I do art, I love to sing, and we do tarot card readings as well once a month. And we also
Are you an adult or are you a grown kid?
I'm an adult. I'm an adult, okay? I'm 26, guys. But yeah, I also do variety gaming here. We're trying
grown FR.
for real. But yeah, we're playing Save the Villainess. We're playing the demo. We're seeing how it goes, and other than that, we do play Overwatch a lot. We love Mahjong Soul. We play Fall Guys, League of Legends, and so on and so forth, and Tekken 8, and yeah, a bunch of other games. Hi again, welcome back. Thank you for stopping by earlier. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, shout out.
𝐀𝐿𝐴.
I'm so young.
You sound so young. In a good way, your voice is so cute.
Oh, thank you. You know, I never liked how my voice sound, but I think because I listened to it so much from just rewatching my VODs and having to edit my own content and stuff like that, I've gotten used to it. But man, I still have a slight dislike for my speaking voice. Singing voice, on the other hand, I love my singing voice. But yeah. How was Tekken? Did you win? Were you doing like ranked comp? How was it? How was it with Heihachi out, huh? I haven't versus him at all because I'm still demoralized about my Tekken ability.
Just doing my dailies. A lot of grandpa matches.
Ooh, not all the grandpa matches. Oh god. I hear that they now, like, for story-wise, that he has amnesia. Do I have an internal monologue? I do. Yeah, I do. But I think it's like hard to describe because like I feel like there's so much going on in my mind, yet also nothing at all at the same time. It's really hard to describe. I'm pretty sure it's just the
The
ADHD.
story reason for
but
him coming back is
yeah.
goofy as hell 𝐀𝐿.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about it on Twitter about him having amnesia or dementia or something, and he just doesn't remember, right? But that's a little silly. But man, I think about the June's character story and I get sad because she just wants her family, man. She just fucking wants her family, and I give her family. Give me the AU where June just gets to have a happy family with her baby daddy and her baby. I am lightened at the very thought of our many, no doubt, amazing plans that I definitely remember and do not fear at all. So you would be happy to draft that 37-page report on the conditions of linen in the poorest communities in 𝐀𝐿𝐿. Of course, I love reports and linen. I love neither reports nor linen. Jane was brave beyond my understanding if she was willing to wear coarse linen and write about the experience. And once we have crept out the dark alley and avoided potential death, we can... What? Once the squirrels get involved, they can be unable to resist supporting our demands, since we can no longer count on the... What? When you swing down into royal audience chambers with the children singing behind you, I know you can avoid the shadow guards and their deadly poisons because we practice. Edmund. Yes. Edmund, I think it's best that I keep track of which plans that we should be following. I'm dizzy with delight at the thought of revising them. My throat got itchy.
Squirrels, assassins.
Yeah.
LSD.
I think that's my one irk about the game is like it just gets a little confusing and a little bit all over the place, I feel. But I still am enjoying it. Like at least the characters are pretty to look at. I think just the story writing needs to be fixed just a bit. Will this make Edmund angry? Will he pull out his well-polished blade to prick me now? Even if it angers Edmund, I am not allowed to plan. I cannot allow a plan that involves both singing children and squirrels. I'm so glad, Jane. I'm so glad and so grateful. I will follow any plan you want, Jane. Any plans at all. Okay, definitely for sure the prince is the submissive one in the relationship, and Jane is the dominant one. In the case of the childhood friend, I really do think he's giving off yandere vibes, and he will lock you up. That's what I think for the
Or get him
friend.
a leash, LMFAO.
Meanwhile, the prince is a puppy dog. The Duke, I don't understand the Duke. I don't understand the Duke. But maybe he could be like also possessive as well. I don't know. This whole game just gives off the underrated vibes to me, I feel. Maybe it's a spooky vibes. But it just reminds me of the this villainous manhwa where she gets put as the villainess in the yandere otome game, or like fucking yandere romance book. Okay, are you sure about that, Edmund? After all, if you do not understand one of my plans, we might not be able to use it. I might need to explain it. How much of this demo is there? Plans or X-plans? I'm happy to follow your lead, Jane. As you should. Are you sure we cannot use the squirrel? No. No squirrels. I cannot tell if Edmund's insistence on rodents is because he has A cunning plan to test whether or not I am Jane, or because he needed someone like me to make plans for him. Either way, I must come up with a way to stop Edmund from suspecting me. Unfortunately, he is the most subtle man I have ever met so far. While I enjoy speaking with you, I am exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so challenging to fight off both the wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison that I cannot think of anything but my pain. The terrible, terrible pain in my heart which, when I realize that I will never again be able to dance the beautiful sword dance of my heart without thinking of all that has passed. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? It was only Isel who was interested in sword dancing. Edmund actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assumed that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. If I am wrong, I must stop Edmund's doubts immediately. Not anymore. Not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrows at the thought of being pricked again. No pricking. I would not even dream of pricking anything, let alone you, constantly. That is very good to hear. Still, Jane, you hate dancing, so why would you mention sword? My pain, it has become even deeper. Forgive me. No, forgive me. I'm sorry, Jane. I should have remembered that all that you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know all the terrors I have experienced. Mostly from the thought of ominous cushions or falling wainscoting, or all the pain I have suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in a carriage going nowhere for a long period of time? Or the trials I have faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. True that. That is not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I should be weeping in rage. Oh Jane, I truly regret all the pain that you have experienced and all the cruelties you have endured. If there is anything I can do to help you, I'm sure you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund. Although perhaps we can speak on something better than bitter memories. Especially since I do not remember those bitter memories. Of course, Jane. As always, I would gladly do anything you asked me to do. In truth, he wants to be called a good boy. Yes, Edmund. I'm grateful that after all that we had been through, we are reunited once again. However, I am most grateful that you are once again Jane in all ways. Jane in all ways? What does that even mean? I was so worried that... Yes? What would you worry about, Edmund? Edmund? Are you unwell? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I just hoped that neither of us needed to experience what we went through again in the future. I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future, no matter how many bad romance novels I was foolish enough to read. Bad romance novels? Never mind. Just remember that I'm definitely the Jane you have always known. How could Edmund not be convinced by my incredible display of subtlety? Now's my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. If you like the Jane who you know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. Once I am away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I too am the Edmund you have always known, unless you want me to be a different Edmund, in which case... Wait, away from this house? Jane, you know it will be some time before... Before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you're free to do as you wish here. I know this place might not be as you are used to, but if there's anything I can do to comfort me. Edmund, I know that you're trying to help, but do you know what would comfort me? Probably not telling you a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheath sword. Oh. What is the answer? On the hedgehog, the pricks are on the outside. Oh, they're laughing again. No, you cannot distract me with your comedic genius. Please be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave the house as I please? Jane, I have no more ways to persuade you. However, please remember that I promise you that you would not regret trusting me. I promise you that you would not regret trusting me, even if your father, my father, Yes, your father and mother would both want. Why would I care what they want? After all, the beloved family of Jane the Ville has already demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely shown how much they care for you. By not helping me when I needed them the most, and now leaving me to stay in a strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but pricking? Is that how you see the situation? Oh, we're having a memory thing. Why does my head hurt? What's going on? Why does my heart hurt? Oh, Edmund, why did the clock fail? Oh, Edmund, why did the clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. Okay, he's still happy. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I will do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on here? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the mansion? I am truly exhausted and I want nothing more than a cup of tea. I will be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be a unmolded tea bag somewhere in this place. Perhaps it's hiding in the baseboards. Or he could just ask the servant. I wonder if Edmund wishes to find the tea bag himself as part of a cunning plan to determine what I've been doing. That gives me more time to recover. Then I shall wish you luck on your adventure, Edmund. Make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well, I may even forget what pain is. I will do my best. The manor's wainscoting will hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, if Edmund looks there, all he shall find are apples. Still, so long as Edmund leaves, I can even sacrifice some delicious tea cakes. What's more important is getting him out of my way. Just a little more subtle flattery should do it. How very brave and princely of you to search through the house wainscoting. You are a true knight in shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I'm not so sure about that, Jane. I have not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. By served, does Edmund mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past life? No, I do not think there are cannibal romances. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the main lead. So Edmund's saying that he has not always served lovable maidens as well must refer to something else, something that I must investigate later. Still, I will do as you asked me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially since, well, there has always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you're here, you fit this place so perfectly. As Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me, his subtlety may be more powerful than I imagined. Being compared to the house should be an insult since it's both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think the house is beautiful. He even compliments the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to the house. And you! I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like the main lead is. Perhaps that might provide another clue for who is the male lead of this novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. Damn, the sound effects. Little cakes, here I come. The way they animate them moving too is really funny to me. Especially when they when they open the door and they reveal the character in the doorway. It's so funny. So I'm not supposed to follow after him. So am I not supposed to follow after him? I thought you wished for a moment to think. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversations.
He leaves like a ghost.
Yeah. It is pleasant to speak with you when you're not reminding me of my imminent doom. However, we did not speak all that long ago. Does that mean you're here with an ominous warning? You're very good at those. No. Is it a cryptic message? Cryptic message? I'm already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further. So provide the message.
He looks like Tamaki Swoj from Iron Host Club.
He does. He does a little bit. It's just the short blonde hair though. For sure. Fine. I might have been curious about your thoughts. My thoughts? Are you curious about whether I found even more murderous objects or had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of the naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What?
Huh?
Who do you find the most attractive? What? Why is the world going dark? I find Edmund the most attractive. Hi Aiden, welcome in.
Hello.
Happy Sunday. Or I guess for you it's Monday, huh? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh my god, we're running out of time. Edmund. I pick Edmund. I like Edmund the most. So much like any romance novel, you wish to choose a man who can literally give you the world. Look, it's not because of that. It's his personality, and he has some good looks too, okay? In comparison to the Duke, which I really liked his looks, I didn't like my conversation with him so much. As for the childhood friend, he's a close second. He's truly giving second male lead. The childhood friend. That's unfair. I did not choose Edmund because he is the highest ranking person around here. My reasons for finding him attractive are far more noble. Yeah, it's Monday. Just got home.
it's
Well, welcome
Monday.
home.
Just got home
Welcome
slightly.
home.
Smiling face.
Well, Fairies, I'm speaking to the people at YouTube. Those are the voices. The voices. Is that so? Then enlighten me. What is so attractive about the Crown Prince?
Don't worry, I hear them too.
Yes, the shiniest hair of all the people I've yet met. Even more importantly, his puns are amazing. Voice, are you alright? I thought you were unflappable. Well, I'm certainly flapping now. What the heck? I'm not sure why you would be bothered by my choice. Edmund is shinier than a gold coin and wittier than a court jester. How could I not find that combination alluring? Flapping, like Flappy Bird. My lady, are you sure that you've not been staring into the prince's reflected light for a little too long? Normally, I would be offended by your words. But I admit to wondering much the same thing. Does staring at Edmund for too long make one dizzy as staring into the sun? I suppose I do not need to worry, though. If Edmund is truly like the sun, then he will eventually leave, and I will recover. Also, if I do not know where Edmund has gone at night, I need to only wait, and it will dawn on me. I am not Edmund, my lady. Though if you insist on puns, I will tell you that you should be more concerned about having the Sun Prince's future son.
Sky cute.
Oh, hi Lay, how are you? Happy Sunday or Monday, whichever it is for you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Squats! Alrighty. Here are your squats. You should be more concerned
Haven't
about
slept.
having the Prince's
6
future
a.m.
son. After all, he will be the
Kill
sole
me.
heir. Ooh. 6 a.m. and you haven't slept? Lay! Oh no, good luck, sir. Everyone give Lay an 07. Right. 8, 9, 10. Alrighty. Seriously though, what was that? Well, the ads start soon, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching my ads. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. I don't know if we're at the end of this. We've been playing for 4 hours. We're still on chapter 2. Okay, I asked you a question and you answered like people do in conversation. Let me catch my breath. Most people in normal conversations do not have choices whispered in their ear, while a voice makes strange noises indicating there is a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I've been told that my music is very unique. Is that true? But why did you need to pressure me into a time limit anyway? This question did not seem like something that required me to think quickly. Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing my choice. I was not forcing your choice. I promise.
I have voices whispered in my ear. Me having an internal monologue.
The voices. But the voices, chat. You know, I should have you guys be the voices. You just what? I'm very...
Crazy?
Oh.
Welfare
I was
is
crazy
like
once.
crazy.
They locked me in a
I
room.
was crazy
A rubber
once.
room.
A rubber room with rats, and rats made me crazy.
Crazy?
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and rats made me crazy. They truly make me crazy.
I can be the voices.
Yeah, chat, you guys can be the voices. I'm very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know such important information. You think it is important to know who I am attracted to? I can understand the curiosity since I'm a very lovable lady who has excellent taste and you'll probably wish to discuss your own attractions as well. Still, I'm trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is.
Whisper asterisk wobba labba dub dub.
More like wubba glubba dub dub. Or no, wubba glubba glub glub. Yeah. Danger? Crazy? Danger? Like the danger hiding inside these men's trousers? In their trousers, you say?
AYOO.
In their trousers, you say?
They got long
Damn,
swords,
the
you
voices are a little freaky.
He was polishing his word earlier too.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean the security measure that I was taking when I was searching for ominous cushions. Searching for ominous cushions is what you were trying to do when you were looking over the men's trousers fronts? Yes. There are only so many places even cunning men could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I'm very concerned about stuffing. That is a valid concern. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions no matter how hard I look. So here I am, stuck with the potpourri horsemen, the peeping hedgemen, and the human chandelier. So it seems.
The degeneracy is strong with this one.
Can I not just lock them all in the room and have them prick each other? Your ability to find solutions to things that were not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills truly are a work of genius. See, we have much more interesting conversations when we focus on helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? So you're saying that if the question is focused on danger, what? Who is the most dangerous in the house? I think... I don't know. Zell? Maybe? the Duke just because I don't like him that much. Sorry, Duke. Apologies, but it is what it is. I just don't trust you that much. Are you thinking how threatening a Duke of the North is, or did this discussion of pricking penetrate you? What type of game is this?
By the way, what type of game is this?
So
Seems like a horror game.
So this game is an otome game, a dating sim, essentially. It is mystery and satire and psychological horror. I wish... Damn, I can have tea with all of them? Incredible. Wait, the servant's in the maid dress? Why is he in the maid dress? I'm looking at the store page. Alrighty. Okay. I assume we have not long until we finish this demo. That's both accurate and horrifying. Speaking of pricking, I hope that your conscience is pricking after asking me yet another question right after we talked about not asking questions. Did you not wish to have more questions about death, danger, and murder? Those are some of my favorite topics. I do appreciate you listening to my needs. I'm curious about how those needs are related to the man of the hedges. I do admire how Isel looks framed against the leaves, but I would not be deceived. I would not be so worried if he were a duke of literally any other compass direction. Why are there no dukes of the south-south-east? Probably because everyone gets lost trying to find them. Compasses are very challenging, but that does not have anything to do with the threat that Isel represents. After all, since Isel is both gorgeous and has the kind of title that the main leads in novels love, Isel's like to be the novel's male lead. Do you normally determine potential murderers by which person is the most attractive? Well, no. But because then the primary subject would be me. Still though, I'm an investigative genius. I'm sure I did not murder myself. Fortunately, I have evidence of Isel's wrongdoing. Oh. I've been waiting in the— yeah, that was weird. He was waiting in the hedges for like a while. For next meeting. As you can see clearly, Isel revealed the truth from the beginning. Let us pretend that my vision is not as good as it should be. What am I seeing? I'm happy to help those who see less clearly. In the first case, Isel called me by my first name. Isel could have been rude, but the next part of his sentence proved otherwise. He had been waiting for me in the hedges for a long time, which means Isel must have arrived at the house quite a while before he met me. This also meant that Isel knew where the house was, knew I was coming to the house, and knew the layout of the house well enough to know where I would have to meet him after leaving the house. That does seem like a damning set of coincidences. Exactly. Isel could not have heard rumors about where I was or what the house was like, given how recently I arrived here. So Isel must have known that all this before I even arrived, which means Isel knew Jane in this house very, very well long before he came here to visit me. So his intimacy with you is the kind of intimacy that is difficult to explain, that is not even touching the pricking. The pricking is the only part of a larger piece of evidence. Oh, the sword dancing. So sword dancing indicates his skills with holding a shaft, and thus why he would appeal to the main girl. Who cares about shafts? Isel not only knew my family, but somehow survived destroying my family's estate. all while pricking me under the disguise of dancing. In all fairness, dancing often serves as a prelude to pricking. I will take your word for it. Most importantly, the most important thing is that Azell is a man who clearly knows my family and has a habit of destroying things that get in his way. He does appear to act decisively once he has made up his mind. His beauty is as terrible as his focus on pricking everything in sight. More importantly, it would only take one added word to his list to change how he would best solve his biggest problem. Me. Truly, how can you outrun a man with a list in one hand and his shaft in the other? Thank you, ominous voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that while I was skeptical about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything that I just experienced. Still, while I'm thankful for your support, I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even if I know who the suspicious and probably murderous being in this manner is, I have no concrete evidence against them and no way to defend myself should they attack me. What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples to use as ammunition? If you continue to respect the wainscoting, that might be a viable strategy. What if I do accidentally insult the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me?
Whoa there, buckaroo. I never once thought I'd see myself stay up and watch a horned dog Shizo voice speak to an imaginary woman.
My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you must first seed the vine. I appreciate your attempts at consolation, or even worse, advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon, one that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean you are willing to kill any of the inhabitants of this house should they try to harm you? If I am being truly honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I do not believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in a narrative beyond your control. I thank you for your understanding. There's something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed no matter what that character did. Unfortunately, there are those who believe that in order for themselves to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy that success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. So what do you do when someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if one of those companions wishes to destroy me? Are we done? Is that the end of the chapter 2? Are we done with chapter 2? Is that the end of the demo? Oh. It's the Duke. Hi, Duke. Okay. Will you take responsibility? Will you... Oh, save the villainess? Is that it? Oh yeah, that's it. That's the demo. Yay! We got through the demo! Alright guys, that was Save the Villainess. The demo is on Steam if you guys want to try it. If you guys are interested, you can support the Kickstarter, you can join the Discord. It was pretty interesting. I do... You're so tired, you've been working on fan art for an hour and still coloring.
Guys, I'm so tired. I've been working on the fun art.
Take a break!
And I'm still coloring. Don't leave me and my donut.
Don't leave yet, don't leave. I'm
tired for some reason.
You're tired too. It is. Well, it is late for me. It's starting to get late. It's 9. I do have to do other stuff. But yeah, I might have to leave you, Harper. I'm sorry. But yeah, that was Save the Villainess. That was the demo. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was interesting. I love the art. Beautiful. I love the concept of it. The story is a little bit confusing to me and a little bit messy.
Hey, this is supposed to be a horror game, but the background music's making it not scary.
Yeah.
Squinting face.
Yeah, that's my music. Well, to be fair,
Because
I had to mute their
Yeah.
music so I can post it on YouTube. Yeah, all good, all good.
okay, good night, have a good night's
I'm
sleep
not
and
leaving,
day.
just yeah.
It's supposed to be a horror game.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I guess so. I guess it is. It's more it's mystery, satire, otome, and psychological horror. Because like I want to say it's kind of inspired
Make sure
by.
you remember that I'm in the corner of your room. I'm always watching ...
All right, Harper. All right. I'm pretty sure Save the Villainess is inspired by this villainous manhwa called Death is the Only Option for the villainess, essentially. It's a really good read. I actually need to catch up. Oh, I bit my side of my lip. Oops. My inner mouth. But anyway, it's a really good manhwa. I do suggest you guys read it. I did draw fan art of it. I love
There was
Penelope.
too much sexual tension brought about and the head to be scary.
Yeah, there was so much sexual tension and like weird and like innuendos. So like, I do think it's kind of just all over the place a little bit, and it just needs to. They just need to clean up their concept a little bit, and I think it would be a really good game. But it was very enjoyable. Still, I love the Prince character. The Duke, I think, needs to be redefined character-wise, because I'm very confused about his character and his personality. Because I feel like I have an understanding of the princess and the childhood friends, but the Duke is just, I feel like it doesn't suit him or what typically his character is, or stereotype of what the Duke of the North character is. So yeah, I like the servant guy. Servant guy is pretty interesting. Can't wait to see him in the maid dress later. But it looks like it's gonna be 4 options that you can
I
date.
wasn't here for the other two, so I can't give my insights.
All good, all good. But yeah, that was the game. If you want to try it out for yourself, go try it out. Oh yeah.
Remember, you were so focused on the fact that you could see her toes.
Do they? Okay, they literally like moved her toes into frame and be like, look, let's look at her toes and see, and like look at the evidence there and see what happened. And we're like, okay, so she has bruises on her ankles because she was like a prisoner, right? Because they shackled her ankles, but they were showing her toes. Okay. Can't believe they did that to her. But yeah, let's see.
Free Greepers.
Yeah, free grippers. Free. 4 fucking free. Anyway, there's a raid message for you guys in my Twitch chat. We are gonna raid off a Twitch chat. If you guys want to join us, those of you on YouTube, come join the Twitch raid. Feel free to copy our raid message. Let me see. Who's live right now? Who is live? Who is live and doing well? And let me see. Is there anyone playing this game that I'm playing? Or no? Maybe not. I'm not sure.
Iron Mouse is live, Kappa.
Iron Mouse is live. Funny. You're so funny. You know, I think
𝐀𝐿 is too.
now let me look at my
I just joined, so I don't know anything. Thinking face.
You're good, you're good. Okay, so on Twitch, let's see.
Honestly, whenever I see your character's hair, I think that she's very old, and you can only see the rainbow part of her hair in the back, and the roots of her hair is BC. She's verified old.
I'm not I'm technically, okay, I'm quote unquote old, 26, but I mean like 26 is actually not old. I feel like you actually start being more of an adult once you're 30. I still very much feel very young. Okay, we are...
Thanks for stream, night.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid, Nawi? Nabwi? N-A-B-W-I. They look really cute. I love them. I think I've raided them before. Yeah, we're gonna raid them. And you guys have a good rest of your night, okay? So let me get that started, and then I'll give you guys your kiss goodbye, okay? Alright, starting the raid.
I love you, bitch.
Played. I
Ain't
love
gonna-
you, bit for 0 bits.
Bitch. Alright.
Guys,
Here's your goodbye
you're not
kiss.
old.
Ready?
30 isn't that old, but 40 to 50 is old in my opinion.
Yeah. 30 isn't that old either. Yeah. I do believe you are old once you hit like 40 though. 40, 50.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Hope you all have a nice day.
Bye guys.
And you to 𝐀𝐿𝐓.
I will post my schedule on my Twitter later tonight. I just had to fix a couple things, but it's ready to be posted for our next week of our GLUB-A-THON. So I will see you guys later. You guys are being sent out.
What should I call you, 𝐀𝐿𝐓s?
You can call me Sky or Gloves, doesn't matter. If you know other Skies, then you can call me Gloves. If you, yeah. It don't matter, honestly. You can call me Sky or Gloves, or just the full Sky Gloves. Don't matter. Bye! I'm sorry! We're gone! Bye!
GLUB-A-THON. Don't leave me crying, face. Cry crying, face. Cry crying, face. Cry. Anyways, I want a hot pocket became. I'm big back.